Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Good evening, class. How is it going? Hope everybody's doing well. Let me turn down the background a little bit. Let me stop hiding in the corner, too. How is everybody? Welcome on in. Dice, Sotacoma, Howl, Lyles, Creator Unreal. 10 is not a prime number, but it's a good streak. Thank you for sharing. How is everybody doing? Hope you are all having a great start to your week. I am still this is going to sound bizarre to say, I'm still riding the high of excitement from Saturday's golf stream. I can't believe that I played almost 14 hours of retro video game golf. I'm so excited for part 2, Howl. I will probably aim for part 2 in June, because I don't think I have another Saturday this month where I will be that free for that long. Maybe the second week of June. June 8th looks promising, looking at my calendar. I had such an unbelievably good time. I need to split up the VOD into 2 parts because you can't upload YouTube videos longer than 12 hours anymore. Which I could swear you used to be able to, but maybe not anymore. Because we didn't even get to the 32-bit consoles. We didn't even get to the 3DO. And actually, there are a couple more Sega Genesis games that I need to just make sure they're working. We missed all the ones published by EA, of which there are quite a few. Actually, you know what? We did get to Fred Couples and his 36 holes, and I gotta say they were pretty great. It was not false advertising. You know what? Let me pull up the list as we left it last time, because I'm pretty pleased with how it was going. So here we've got Green Jacket being the highest tier, Give Up being the lowest tier. Got 3 games in Green Jacket tier, which are just the games I consider. Think of Green Jacket almost as like personal favorite, the games that I think are either simply perfect or the like platonic ideal of golf game. Hole in One, good as it gets. Albatross is a game I'd recommend to anybody. Eagle, if you like golf games, you're gonna love these. Birdie, solidly good, above average golf game, lots to enjoy. Par, might still be enjoyable, might have some flaws, acceptable. Bogey, really could have been better. Double bogey, bad. Triple bogey, garbage. Give Up, total garbage. Hey Panis, hey Chaotic Claw. Just doing a quick little look at what we left off on the tier list. Because we're barely halfway. I do think next time some will go quickly. Or I'm just being optimistic and I need to give myself at least 16 hours instead of 14. Maybe more, who knows? Anything could happen. I'm being very optimistic. Oh no, I have to do a 3rd stream where I do nothing but play video game golf? That's true, the bad games tend to go quickly. I know a lot of the ones on PS1 are pretty snappy and quick. Some, not so much. Hold on, my cat is trying to knock my door down. Give me 1 sec. There we go. 101 courses, Panis. I do really want to do like one video. If I did 1 or 2 videos a week as like a let's play of the 101 courses game, it would take me 2 years to document every single course in that game. And it would be the dumbest let's play project of all time. And I feel this like evil voice in the back of my head telling me to do it. I can, spoiler alert, Creator Unreal, I can tell you right now, the Hot Shots golf games are all going to be pretty highly ranked. I almost There we go, we're back. I was just saying I could stream the Hot Shots games on PSP. I'm not going to, because the last thing I need to do is further increase the scope of this project. Well, Hot Shots Golf 1 is simply fantastic. That's the thing. And if you like Hot Shots, you're going to love Mario Golf, because it was Camelot. Oh, another thing unrelated to golf. I'm gonna put the golf away. Because I've had my VCR hooked up for streaming, what that has meant is I've naturally been playing a bunch of VHS tapes and just taking a look. I've mentioned before, and I tweeted about this the other day, that when the Super Nintendo first came out, 1991, my uncle bought one. Now, we didn't have one yet, and he lived a couple states over, so I didn't get to see him all the time. But my dad was visiting him for a weekend, because, it's his brother. So what they did, they hooked the Super Nintendo up to the VCR and recorded gameplay footage so that my brother and I could see firsthand what the Super Nintendo was like. And most Sundays, I go and I see my parents. It's not a very long drive. It's, 20, 30 minutes for me. So I go see my parents. I usually have dinner with them. Plus, it was Mother's Day. And I asked, do you still have that tape that you made all these years ago of you, and your brother playing Super Nintendo that you brought back to show, me and my brother? And he did. I have now a tape from 33 years ago, which is my dad and my uncle's Super Nintendo gameplay footage of what they thought we would like to see. Would you like to see a little bit of that tape? Because it's only Super Mario World, Pilot Wings, and F-Zero. But what they did with Pilot Wings, they essentially recorded a crash compilation of all the different ways that you could, crash and explode in that game. So I can just imagine them, going and hitting record on the VCR right before they were about to beef it with, the hang glider. Let me pop that tape in. Give me a sec. Hey, Dice, thank you so much for giving subs to Cash Bandicoochie and Commodore 256. I really appreciate it. The other things on this tape is an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation and the 7th game of the 91 World Series. It's not all Super Nintendo footage. Creator Unreal's grandfather, you did a great thing by taking them out to the putting green every morning. Instilling a strong sense of putting at a young age is very important. All right, let me turn the background music off. Give me a sec. No one guessed the game either, but I'm not surprised by that. That's an obscure one. Now, there are no voices in these videos because they didn't hook up an external mic while they were playing Super Nintendo. That would have been great if they did. You would have gotten to hear, here we go. So this is, gameplay footage recorded 33 years ago. If you wanted to, make a long play video, not that that concept really existed at the time, I can't tell you just how novel seeing a videotape of other people's gameplay was, though. Yeah, this was gaming before the Clinton years. He would have not been inaugurated yet. Oh, Dice, I used VHS tapes all the way into the 2000s. I think a lot of people did. Now, I need to... Actually, it would be super funny. My dad and uncle became the first Let's Players. I should ask them if they would be interested in commentating over this video. Would you like to hear two literal definitional baby boomers talk about gameplay footage they probably don't remember recording 33 years ago? I could ask them. And I mean literal baby boomers. They were both born in the 1950s. It'd be really funny, I think. But I also think it's kind of great, because you got to think, when they recorded this, they were in their 30s and 40s. And they were just having a great weekend playing Super Nintendo. It's not like they weren't doing this for others. They were just having fun playing Super Nintendo. I'm going to fast forward a bit through Mario World, because the Pilot Wings footage is the really interesting stuff. Also, I love, because of the way I capture footage, when I fast forward on the tape, you can see, just like it's on your TV, fast forwarding. Which I think is really, really nice. Editing the Pilot Wings comp on your video toaster. This wasn't even that sophisticated. This was literally them just walking over and hitting record, at the right time kind of thing. Now, one thing I have considered, my 3rd streaming anniversary is coming up in July. I actually won't be in the country at the time, so I was thinking about celebrating it in August, which would also be my 3-year affiliate anniversary. I've never done any kind of merchandise before, but if I were to personally produce a pre-recorded stream on VHS tape as merch, is that something people would be interested in? Because I can record from my computer to my VCR. I've confirmed that that's something I have the ability to do. And I could easily enough make little labels. It would maybe even be like an exclusive content kind of stream. Maybe just me doing a playthrough of a game I like. But it would be some kind of exclusive content. Probably only an hour or so long. But I know I can get blank tapes for reasonable prices. It will finally be pre-recorded and not live. But I think that could be a fun little thing to do, and I would probably have to price them around $25 or $30, which I know is a little expensive. Well, videotapes used to be way more expensive than that. Hey, Lady Miss Dragon, how you doing? Yeah, no, I'm feeding the gag. This is literally pre-recorded right now. The footage right here, genuinely pre-recorded. Not me, I'm live. But this footage was recorded 33 years ago. Hold on, let me put a message on screen for it. You should have a VCR, Panis. Genuinely, I think they're good to have. Now playing... No, this is not my gameplay, Riley. This is, as the Now Playing says, was my dad and my uncle playing Super Nintendo in 1991. Because my uncle got a Super Nintendo when they were brand new. And our family didn't have one yet. My dad had gone up for a weekend to, visit his brother. And as kind of a treat, he decided to bring home a tape of his and his brother's gameplay. Which is, I think, extremely sweet and very funny. Oh. My VCR just turned off. That's not great. Give me one sec here. But you can think this is Let's Play footage from 33 years ago. Now, this was two adult men playing Super Nintendo for their own amusement. I should ask my uncle if he even remembers doing this. It would be so funny to get... If I could get my dad and my uncle to do commentary over this footage, that would be hysterical. Now, one thing I know that I actually confirmed, if you remember quite a while ago, maybe a year or two ago at this point, I played Pilot Wings on stream because it's one of my all-time favorite games. Now, my uncle always swore that the female instructor, Shirley, was making eyes at him because she flutters her eyelashes a lot. And turns out, reading the manual for Pilot Wings, it in fact says she likes to flirt with some of her students. So he was right the whole time. Let's fast forward a bit. Also, I have to ask, are there any of you here in chat who never used a VCR? Oh, hold on, we're into Pilot Wings. Let's go. Are there any of you here who did not experience, using tapes? No, I know you use yours, Riley. But it occurs to me that there are some people here for whom this is just like a thing they know about rather than a thing they have experience with. Let me find the Crash compilation they recorded. Oh, that's awesome, Sodacoma. I unfortunately don't have many of the tapes I recorded off the TV. One thing I realized while I was doing this, so I hate the analog horror, found footage VHS tape, and the picture just looks like dog shit. That kind of content that, for lack of a better term, Gen Z produce, where they put these awful, quote-unquote VHS filters over the footage, and it looks like shit. It doesn't look anything like a VHS tape actually did. This is not a high-quality tape right here. This is a cheap tape from Stop and Shop. It's not a high-quality formulation. It's not an SVHS tape. It was probably recorded over composite, but it could have been RF. And you look at it, no, it doesn't look amazing. It looks fine. VHS wouldn't have existed successfully as a format for 30 years if it wasn't okay. It wasn't the highest quality format, but it wasn't the lowest quality format, and it had excellent reliability. It could record up to 6 hours on a tape, depending on how little you cared about, the overall quality. Actually, 8 hours on some, I think. But, this looks fine, but whenever I see, an analog horror bullshit kind of thing... Oh, is he going for it? No. I mean, Laserdisc did survive well into the 2000s, Howell. That's still analog video, though. But I realized when I was fast-forwarding this tape that all the analog horror filters I see look like they're being fast-forwarded or rewound. Zoomers just looked at this and said, oh, that's what VHS tapes look like. It's no, it's not. That's fast-forwarding and rewinding. You're not supposed... Yeah, or the tape is a 5th-generation copy on its absolute deathbed. Thank you for following me, Jayla Girl, baby. Yeah, EP mode does look nasty, but it was thrifty. This looks like it was recorded in SP. But, oh yeah, the non-hi-fi audio is what kills it. That's the thing. VHS could record extremely high-quality audio. One tape with 3 feature-length films. I remember... So do people remember when HBO used to do, like, free weekends? You know, we didn't have HBO because that was expensive cable stuff, and, you know... But HBO would do free weekends, and when they did, oh boy, that's when the tapes would come out, and we'd record so many movies off the TV. And I remember one of those times must have been like a Disney block of programming, because one of the videos was Robin Hood. I love the animated Disney's Robin Hood. I loved it as a kid. Oh, he went in the drink. But I used to watch that tape over and over. And at some point, my dad accidentally recorded over half that movie with just like an episode of Deep Space Nine or The Next Generation or something. I was so upset. I was so sad as a kid. Because you'd start watching Robin Hood and then it would just cut off and turn into, you know, Star Trek. Which I love Star Trek now. But, you know, when I was a kid, I'm like, I want to watch Robin Hood. And nope, you gotta wait for another HBO free weekend or something. Let me find the part where they just started crashing over and over again. Because it, like, cuts between each crash. That was a pretty good landing. The Disney animated one. Not the terrible Kevin Costner one. Hey, nice streak, Toka. The Kevin Costner one, what the hell, like, is he attempting some kind of accent? Like, what's going on with him? I've never understood it. It sounds so bad. Let me find the part of the tape that my brother and I used to watch over and over. Disney animated one, Men in Tights. I also really like the 1938, like, Errol Flynn Adventures of Robin Hood. That remains a delightful, colorful, wonderful, you know, adventure picture. Man, I always hated the hang glider. Damn, whoever was playing, whether that was my dad or my uncle, was good at hang gliding. Now they're on to Big Al. I think the Crash compilation starts somewhere a little after this. It's also just making me really want to play Pilot Wings. I love that game. I know I've beaten it on stream, I think twice. I just really like it. Oh, that was a bad landing. Pilot Wings also begs the question, where are these islands that they're on? Like, are they just artificial islands, like, out in the middle of Osaka Bay or something? Dubai. Also, I know, you know, you can split hairs and go like, well, you know, Mode 7's not really 3D. It's just rotating, you know, a flat image. Yeah, of course it's not. But it feels 3D. That's the thing. Pilot Wings very effectively sold the illusion of 3D. To the point, like, it felt like a 3D game. It still does, even now. I don't know. Does anybody else know what I mean? You know, like, it's when you split hairs and say, oh, it's not real 3D. It's like, okay, but what does real 3D mean? Like, sure, you can talk about, you know, well, it's rendering this, that, or whatever. I don't know. If it feels like a convincing 3D play space, that's 3D enough for me. Let me find the Crash compilation. Yeah, new 3D golf simulation. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I think this is where... rules ignored, 0 points. I think this is where they started getting silly with it. Because they realized they couldn't pass. So they just started messing around. right? It's got an XYZ axis. All right, here we go. You can see like they just restarted the recording there. All right, is this going to be where they just go to crash immediately? Nope, they were still trying at this point. Pilotwings 64, which remains one of the best games on the N64. Nintendo has launched 3 separate consoles with a Pilotwings game, and each time the Pilotwings game is amazing. I will go to bat for Pilotwings Resort on the 3DS. It's what convinced me to buy a 3DS day one. And you know what? I don't regret it. Pilotwings Resort was fun as hell. Some people knocked it for being too arcadey, and it's like, but I love trying to beat my high score. It's really fun, Howl. It's a different game than the other two, but if you like, you know, going for score and going for time, you'll enjoy it. I think the best in the series is probably 64, but my favorite is the original. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense to say I think one is better, but I like the other one more. But that's how it is. Okay, I think they're starting to get silly with it. You know what you did. I'll say no more. I can only imagine them just, like, cracking up as they just, like, torture this poor test pilot over and over. I really should see if they would like to record a commentary for this. It would also be really funny because you would hear kind of the spectrum of accents across my family. Because I've mentioned before, a lot of my family's from the Boston area. But I personally did not grow up in that area and thus avoided the accent. My uncle, however, still very clearly has an accent. My father, less so. But it would be really funny to hear them both commentate on this. I should see if they'd be interested, if they remember. Alright, where is the Crash compilation? I've been hyping this up now. It's going to be a disappointment if it's not good. Oh, they totally killed it on that hang glider stage, or the rocket belt stage. All right, you got your rings. Man, this stage is hard. Landed out of area. They didn't pass. This is where they just start crashing. I think so. Okay. Yep. Here we go. I can't tell you how many times I watched this tape with my brother. Just, you know, because at the time, we still just had the, you know, original Nintendo. Just thinking like, oh, this would be so great. You know, all the, look at these crazy animations and the amazing graphics and the music. And all the stuff you can do. Because, I mean, this game, you know, the generational leap from, you know, 8-bit to 16-bit really did bring totally new styles of gameplay. Like, you couldn't really do something like Pilotwings. Not at all, Riley. Because Super Mario World, while it's an incredible game, doesn't actually do a whole ton to show off the Super Nintendo. I mean, it clearly could not be done, on the NES or anything else. But it wasn't flashy, you know? F-Zero, meanwhile, is fast, convincing 3D racing. With amazing graphics, amazing music, super cool future theme. Like, F-Zero's amazing. I mean, personally, I don't know which I would choose between F-Zero and Pilot Wings. Because they're both games I can play any day for hours on end. They're just that fun. SimCity wouldn't have appealed to me as much as a kid as it does, you know, now. Or I think I would have needed to be a little older to get SimCity. So this is just reminding me how good the music in Pilot Wings is. It's like, what goes on this little island? Yeah, Gail, I was just showing the VHS tape that my dad recorded 33 years ago with his brother to show us what the new Super Nintendo was like. Nostalgia took over a little bit because I retrieved the tape. In my VCR, yes. Sorry, that was not your target. I am generally shocked. I know I've gone on this rant before, but about how many people seem to have just, like, had the term VCR wiped from their memory. Because I've heard so many people say VHS player, and it's really weird to me. Because it's not that long ago that, you know, people were still using VCRs regularly. And it's like, did it take that little time for the term to cycle outside of public consciousness? That drives me insane, Riley. It makes me crazy. I hate it. Yeah, here's the Crash compilation portion. They just recorded themselves crashing every way they could. Yeah, or like Blu-ray player. That guy is dead. I love the blinking eyes you can see. Right on the edge of the pier. Just crash after crash after crash. I watched this so many times. I'm just imagining the two of them, like, howling with laughter at all the different ways they can torture this poor guy. That's another thing that I feel like is underappreciated when we talk about old games, is that part of what made them so fun was doing stuff like this, like making your own fun within them, your own silly little games. Like, the game doesn't need to be just the objective. You can mess around with it and come up with new fun things on your own. That's how you discover, like, secret stuff, too. I think they put in F-Zero at this point. Oh, a little bit of a commercial got in there. There we go. All right, I'll stop this. I want to play Granstream Saga because I do want to beat that tonight. But thank you for indulging me. I am going to digitize that tape and I will upload it on my channel. Taped over a wedding with F-Zero gameplay. There we go. There's that wonderful sound. The PS1 boot up. Now there's a question. What console do you think has the greatest boot up sound? Because I think it might have to be the PS1. The PS2's is also very good, but I can't think of any. All right, we're back. Twitch doesn't want you to know what console has the best startup screen. I will say the Famicom Disk System has quite a good one too. Since getting one, I've come to enjoy that one a lot. Twitch hated the lack of Dreamcast. Is Twitch a secret shooter for Sega this whole time? All right, and to catch everybody up on where we were trying to get to the continent of Zephyr to get the final lifting verse. Now, what ended up happening was we tried to get to first the Vangle, the battleship of the... Oh, sound just totally ceased. Hold on. Is that my PlayStation or my capture setup? That's not good. A lot of technical difficulties tonight. But it appears that Laramie's brother, Slazer, had pretended to be mind-controlled to try to... He went over to the enemy side for the world's dumbest reason, because he thought what we were doing by lifting the continents... So for context, all of the continents in this world are floating in the air and they are held up by magic. We have been fixing them and lifting them up again so they don't sink into the ocean and kill everybody. Slazer thought we were contravening nature, and, if we stopped interfering, nature would take care of itself. He's wrong. He's a fucking moron. He got, hundreds and hundreds of people killed because he's dumb as hell. And now he presumably also is dead. His sister, Laramie, is a sky pirate girl that we've sort of started falling in love with. She had a spirit beast companion named Corky, who looked like a little parrot, who now has been absorbed into a larger spirit beast animal named Karok that we met here in Geltania, which is a town on the continent of Zephyr where the Empire... Not just the Empire, they are called the Imperial Wizardry, make their base. The town was covered by an illusion that kept the Imperial Wizardry away, but also lulled all travelers into a false reality, leading to a lot to die. We dispelled that by defeating a bunch of dragons, but our friend Arcia, who is the daughter of one of the wise men who invented the lifting verses, is still ensorcelled. Also, the second we broke the illusion on the town, a soldier came in here who's like, please help me defect from the Imperial Wizardry. I don't want to be a soldier anymore. I don't want to die. And then he got, nuked from space. Arcia cried, and we learned a spell called Genocide. Also, I'm very concerned by how my sound is just not... It's cutting in and out. Give me 1 sec here. I'm going to, unplug a cable from the PS1 and plug it back in. This... Oh. Well, that was the power that went out there. This is very strange. I don't know if it's the cable itself that's causing the problem or if it's something in the chain of my capture setup. This is very weird and concerning, and I've never had problems with this before. Don't know what's going on here. Also, my tracking's not working great tonight either. Almost nothing's working. Why won't it detect my mouth? Come on. I'm sorry, nothing's working tonight. This is all very, very odd. And now the sound's not working at all. What is going on here? Hold on one moment. Hey, Hana, welcome. How was Monster Tale? I was watching before. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. Oh, hold on. I'm having a lot of technical difficulties today. Give me 1 second here. No, that's not it. Why is my mouth not working? Hold on. You'll get the little 2D guy for a second while I try to figure out why nothing's working properly. But thank you for the raid, Hana. How was Monster Tale? Given me a DS game I feel like I've got to check out. Oh, sound working. Sound working and tracking working again. I wonder if they were related somehow. I hope not. That would be very weird. But hey, there we go. We're okay now. I was very worried for a sec. There we go. Okay, we are back. Thank you for the raid, Hana. Like I said, this is Granstream Saga. Basically, we're picking up now, trying to find out what has caused the weird mind control to our friend Arcia, and to find the final lifting verse and save the world, and presumably put an end to the Imperial Wizardry and their reign of terror. Now, this being a game by Quintet, same developers as ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. There are lots of really kind of shocking twists in the story. For example, the final fizzy lifting drink. For example, we met a woman named Salela in the town of Pikshim who became a doomsday cult leader and ordered her own son thrown from the top of a tower to be murdered to help increase sympathy for her cause. The child survived, but it's pretty intense stuff. And our friend Corky. Also, all the Desbat pirates. Oh yeah. No, I'm not even going to mention the pig. All the pirates except for Laramie here and her friend, why am I blanking on his name? Gandor. Have been killed. And her companion, Corky, is now part of Karak here. Go to the center of the town to the Tower of Requiem. As you're standing there, announce you're the Master of Heirloom. And the entrance will open and you may descend. There's not much time left for us. So we're trying to figure it all out and save the world. Is this the tower? This must be the place. Here goes. I'm the master of Erlin. Wow, it worked. Also, this game's got some really nice anime cutscenes produced by Production IG. This game was published in North America by THQ in 1998, and I feel like that's probably a big part of why it didn't... Whoa! Now you see me, now you don't. I think that's a big part of why it didn't find much of an audience here in the US. Especially because at the time, people were looking for RPG experiences like Final Fantasy VII, with high-quality CG cutscenes and very fancy visuals. This doesn't use pre-rendered backgrounds. Everything here is rendered polygonal 3D. And it runs at a very smooth frame rate, with action-based combat. So we've got a creepy teleporting little girl. I've been waiting for you. We don't need faces. What do you need a face for when you've got, you know, all of this? Hold on. Yeah, you don't need a face. We can be faceless. How you see me? Now you don't. Stop being weird, little girl. Alundra was another one people missed out on. This is the cemetery, a resting place for souls. Do you hear their voices? Alright. A lot of graves. Just like... looks like directions. Worship at the six graves. East, first in the upper left corner. First in lower left corner. West, first in upper right corner. First in lower right corner. Northwest, first in lower right... Okay, hold on. I gotta write this down. I've got a pen. Let me grab some paper. Where's the notebook I usually have on hand? There we go. Alright, so directions. First, so east, first upper left corner, whoops, I didn't read the other part of it. I'm dumb. And first in lower left corner. People are probably asking crazy prices for Alundra these days, aren't they? And west. First upper right. Then first lower right. And northwest. First lower right corner. Then southeast, first upper left. All right, I've written this down. Let's try it. Don't know what counts as what here, but let's see. It says east, first upper left corner. I assume would be this. Worship at the six graves. How do I worship? Is there like a thing I can do with my scepter, maybe? No. The scepter is a cool mechanic in this game as well. Just wondering, what do they mean by worship? Is it just go to them? Is it then first lower left corner? that be this? You hear a ghostly voice. Death is everywhere. We could be torn apart tonight. Okay. I guess that's that. So now west upper right corner. Would that be... No. So is that not? What do they mean by upper versus lower? Yeah, that you hear a ghostly voice. This is perplexing. Left. Huh. North section. I'm confused. If anybody thinks they understand these directions a little better. So this one definitely gives me something. You hear a ghostly voice. My life was cut short. I was not ready to die yet. Okay, we've got something. Directions. Oh, suffering's often worse than death itself. Something, I guess. You hear a ghostly voice. I haven't had anything to eat for a very, very long time. That's ominous. So would that be west first upper right corner. Okay, so they're talking absolutely not relative to the player. So lower right corner would be here. Yeah, you hear a ghostly voice. It's so dark in here. Please turn on the light. So then that leaves me northwest and southeast, which is not helpful because those aren't directions in this game. Maybe it's these. Yeah, you hear a ghostly voice. There's a cliff. That child. Oh no. Oh, we saw that. Oh. It got dark. I don't care for that. That's a little bit spooky. I don't think I like that. Oh! Hello, old lady. Greed leads to sin. Would you like some gems? I feel like the very obvious answer here is no. No, I would not. The door is open. You can now obtain the lifting verse of the Earth Spirit. Oh, let's go. That was creepy and weird. I didn't care for that. Now, where's the door? Said the door's open, but, do I have to go back this way? So how you doing, Armand? Hope you are well tonight. Is there anything down this way? But they were free gems. There's a staircase left of the platform. Oh, yep. Man, Eon is a brave guy. The melody of the lifting verse is heard. The first verse of a total of 4. You must seek out the other 3. Aw, oh, damn it. I knew they were making it too easy. Oh, very nice. What are the odds it's a mimic? Good thing I bought 15 panther eyes. Oh, It's not a mimic. Source of power obtained. Nice. Nice. LP up. I don't trust anything anymore to not just be a mimic. So I guess I've got to do this kind of thing in multiple rooms now. So there was another teleporter down here. Oh, you're back. I've been waiting for you. Now you see me, now you don't. Creepy little girl, stop it. Soldier cemetery. This is the cemetery for soldiers and priests. You hear a ghostly voice. Sitting, waiting, anticipating. Nothing. It's a tombstone. It's gonna be like one per side. That one doesn't register as anything. Button clicks don't do anything. Weird. It's a tombstone. You hear a ghostly voice. When they tell you to look both ways before crossing the road, you should listen. That's a very funny thing to hear from a ghost. You hear a ghostly voice. I knew I shouldn't have eaten my mother-in-law's Salisbury steak. This room just here to be a bit silly, then. Your ghostly voice. A living soul willing to visit us here is brave indeed. Because of your courage, I will open the passage for you. Please proceed. Okay, it just didn't work when I clicked before. You hear the lifting verse being chanted. It's the second of a total of 4. Seek out the other 2. Okay. Life stone obtained. Nice. I really should be more suspicious of these, because they all could be mimics, but you know, I'm willing to get in a fight. Why not? Feel like I finally started to learn how to fight those mimics. 30 minutes of pure mimics. That's the boss gauntlet at the end. Nothing. Imagine if a mimic was the final boss of the game. Did you find what you were looking for? If you did, can you help me find something? I've been waiting for you. Now you see me, now you don't. Please stop that, little ghost girl. It's very unsettling. Royal Family Cemetery. This is the graveyard for the king and his servants. Well, it's dark and weird in here. Oh, those are like their sarcophagi, their caskets. This game being full 3D the way it is, honestly really nice, but it sort of feels like they just took a Super Nintendo game and made it 3D, and I think I mostly mean that as a compliment. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just got this kind of peculiar look to it. Yeah. Yeah, the 5th floating continent's just a giant mimic. Do these do anything? Oh, you've paid your respects to the 8 kings that are buried here. The passageway is opened. You may proceed. Interesting. The music also is just so good. Okay, I got the 3rd verse of a total of 4. Now, if this follows the pattern, there will be a treasure, and it won't be a mimic. There is a treasure. It is not a mimic. Can't carry any more special herb. Well, that won't do. How many of the rest of you do this? If you get, past max capacity in some item, you're like, nope, I'm going to use one even if I don't really need it, because I can't leave that treasure chest closed. I gotta have it. Now we'll probably meet the little girl again, and she's going to be very... Oh, yep, there she is.
Have you seen my mother? Please try to find her for me.
Little girl, please stop that. I don't care for it. It is sealed shut with a powerful force. Whoa. Alright, no reason to come back, so you may as well. Not this way? Little girl, where did you go? Oh, old lady. I'm looking for my daughter. Can you find her? I don't know. Is that your daughter? Or are you just a creepy old lady? Excuse me. What about in here? Any soldiers? Right? You can just blow up whatever you want. You got a full pouch of explosive, but you got more to pick up. Oh, old lady, I'm looking for my daughter. I'm getting like a little bit creeped out. This game does a pretty good job building atmosphere, even with very limited tools, you know? What about in the Royal Cemetery? Any creepy old ladies looking for their daughter? Creepy old ladies about? That's my type. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, we got... I'm looking for my daughter. Which one of you... Which one... Just come with me. One of you, please. Been remarkably unhelpful. Oh, I haven't seen my mother for 1,000 years. Can you find her? Yes. Can you really find her? I can hardly remember her face. Are you sure you can find her? Yeah. Oh, she came with me. Now, which one is she? I assume... Yeah, in a game with no faces. I can't remember her face either. Oh, come on, cat. Sorry, cat crossing. You know what? Let's talk to the first old lady. I don't think this little girl's royalty. She'd remember that, right? I don't know, one old lady's the same as another. Did you find her? Oh, maybe.
Grandmama, where's my mother?
It's me after 1,000 years. That was weird. After 1,000 years apart, we meet again. You who wants the truth, come forward now. Your body's overcome by a mysterious power. You've gained a level. Why do we only gain levels on the backs of other people's severe personal tragedy and heartbreak? I am Lae'zel, wise man of the earth. Listen carefully, as it is extremely important that you understand. This continent was originally shaped like a spherical cavern, but as time went on and the continent sunk closer to the sea, the bottom of the land began to erode away. This process gradually revealed the Imperial Fortress. Hey Kirkland, how you doing? Those who survived the Great War secretly built the fortress hoping to revive their power. Using the energy of Zephyr, they became powerful. Eventually, they invaded many of our towns and destroyed them. The desert has swallowed up all of the remains. Only Geltania escaped their wrath because of Karok and the barrier made by the spirits. Now you must save Geltania. Here is the final verse for the lifting ceremony. The scepter memorizes the lifting verse. Okay, let's hope Arcia is sane again. Dramatic weekend? Well, I hope things are turning around then, Kirkland. Also, welcome on in, Skulker. Thanks for the streak. First, you must sabotage their power core. The lifting power of Heirloom comes exactly when the core is destroyed. Only Geltania will be lifted. The Imperial Fortress will be separated from the land and fall into the sea. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Vestia. Also, is it Vestia or Vastilla? Oh no, I'm not golfed out at all, Armand. I just need time to do the rest. La, Vastilla, got it. I always want to make sure I get people's names right. No, but Armand, I need to make sure I have another day with 14 to 16 hours free because I got barely halfway through the total number of golf games I had ready. If the lifting verse is not recited in time, the fortress will take Geltania down with it. Now you must prepare yourself to face this incredible challenge. Return when you are ready. Alright, I take it that is this game's, point of no return. Wise man Lae'zel, how will we know when to recite the verse? Will Arcia understand? I better go and see her first. Vaseline. That's pretty funny. Yeah, no, if I wasn't golfed out after, 14 hours straight of golf on Saturday, I don't think I ever can be. Where have you been? We've been looking for you.
Eon, I'm sorry I gave you so much trouble.
Arcia, you're back to your old self again. Yeah, it was strange. Gandor set her straight. Mario Golf's amazing, but there's so many good golf games. Hey Spoon, how's it going? He came back and had a long talk with her. Then she fell asleep. When she woke up, she was back to normal. I didn't even get a chance to thank Gandor before he left again. Arcia, do you remember anything?
No, nothing. I'm sorry. Now Corky and Gandor are both gone. It's all my fault.
Know what, though? Take a minute, relax, you're done with the semester, Spoon. Enjoy that sloppy Joe. It isn't anyone's fault. We still have to complete our mission. Give me your hand. I'll give you the lifting verse. You found it. Good job. Yeah, these chicks don't even know that I fought 4 dragons. Also, thank you for the follow, Vastilla. But we can't recite the lifting verse right away.
Why is that?
I have to sabotage the Imperial Fortress first. Otherwise, they will benefit from the floating power. Yes, we need to get rid of them somehow. Ooh, golfing, but it's also fishing. Interesting. I gotta think on that. Gandor didn't want me to tell you this, but he's planning to infiltrate the Imperial Fortress himself. Hey, Commodore, how's it going? Zero has told him about a secret passage into the infrastructure of the fortress. I think he's going to need your help, Eon. I know he wanted to do it by himself, but I don't want to lose anyone else. Please help him, Eon. Laramie. Oh, I have Ribbit King. That's on the list. Take this with you. I've had it since I was a small child. It's my coral necklace. Take it as a good luck charm. Oh, I'm going to destroy its power core, Vastilla, and then we'll chant the lifting verse, and the entire continent will float up, and the fortress will fall right into the ocean. Please make it back safely. I'll be waiting. Look, you don't need faces. We gotta keep the frame rate up. Alright, let's save. Also, I wonder, should I make a roundabout to the other towns one last time? Because I feel like this is the point of no return. I gotta know, like, I was an Imperial soldier. Now I know how foolish I was. Might does not make right. No one should take away people's freedom. Our land would never have been in trouble if we weren't so greedy. Our greed led to most of the world being taken away from us. Well, this isn't a turn-based RPG. This is an action RPG, Commodore. All the combat is action combat. So it does really help. And it runs at a smooth frame rate, too. Alright, what if I really want to know, has Salela been held to account for leading a doomsday cult? Is that a thing that's happened yet? Also, I love these little anime cutscenes. It looks so good. Now, if you're interested in this game class, it is still really affordable. You know, it's not hard to find a copy for $20 or less. How did it go, Eon? Did you find Tomon? I see. Okay, but where did Salela go? Because I know she said farewell to her son, Afto. But I don't know what happened. I have Kirkland. Yeah, or a soft-modded PS2. Or a hard-modded PS1. But more has happened in the story, and this is probably my last chance to go check in other places. By the way, did you hear a man named Tomon's missing? I was hoping you could help. Oh, Afto, I got bad news. He's dead. He's dead, Afto, and your mother killed him. I can't prove it to you, though. I am still very glad that the little girl in Volkos came to terms with her father turning into a monster and dying, and no longer hated us for bringing the news about it, and did finally read the final letter he wrote to her. That was nice. It's a portrait of Lona Misa. I don't know if there's anything left to do, though, or if I should just, you know, get on with it. We're back. This guy's apologizing for taking us to the sermon. Since then, things have been a little scary. But our religion gives us guidance to live our lives by and helps us make decisions. We're back at Dinosaur's story. Salela told all her people that she was wrong. At first they were ashamed, but now they're all making amends with the others. Have they made amends for making me do slave labor and mine obsidian with my bare hands? Because, I mean, you forced people into slave labor. That's not good. Wow, that's the magic fishing rod. Now, I know the only use this fishing rod has is being trade bait for that guy, but I want it. I don't want to give it away. I want to keep it. I guess there's really nothing else for me to do here. Curio shop has nothing interesting. Suppose I should just get on with it and go to the point of no return and finish the game. It's just anytime I get to this kind of moment in an RPG, it's like, okay, but it's the point of no return. What if there's something else? I'll make an extra save. Let's go back to Shilf, which is our hometown, or home continent. We lived in a weird hut. Let's go to the town of Arona. Who knows? Maybe Salela came here. Club doubles as a rod. That's a given. A lure/golf ball. I think I can envision it. I'll stay the night. It's Freya's wedding tomorrow. My son's very sad because Freya's getting married. Is it too much to ask you to stay with him tonight? I'll keep him company. I'm sorry that the girl you had a crush on's getting married. A new day. Okay, I'm glad I decided to explore a little more. Let's go. The wedding started. I'd better get going. Let's go to the wedding. Come on. We're not gonna skip it. She's the one who taught us how to play the ocarina. Looking at the water is relaxing. I feel like the me versus nice water guy. Oh, I didn't want to go to the apothecary. I wanted to go to the church. Whoops. Wrong building. There we go. Ray is late. Ray isn't here yet. Maybe he's looking for Valos. Eon, have you heard anything? Oh no. Freya's wedding's planned for today. Where's Ray? I will say a prayer for my salvation. Imagine if that's how it worked in real life. Say a prayer and you can reload a save point. So let's go back to our hut. Because if he's looking for Valos, where else would he go? Now, Valos was our adoptive father. And he was the one helping cut off chunks of the continent to keep it floating? Because that's a normal thing here. There's only so many places he could have gone. That is a good insult, Commodore. Wrong way. Hey, Ray, you out here? Inside Valos' house. No, he's not here. The tea's been steeping this whole time. It's probably frightfully strong. Oh, but he's not here, so he must have gone maybe to the Wise Men's Cemetery. He's looking for Valos. So that was the last place Valos had gone, I think. Or maybe the shrine? Must be the shrine. Ray, what are you doing? You gotta go get married. Oh no! Ray, are you alright? I'm glad I found you. Eon, what are you doing here? I'm sorry, but I just got so nervous. It's such a huge change getting married. I know it's a little scary, but you love Tharea, right? And she loves you too. Let's go back to town. Everyone is waiting. You telling me he just got cold feet? She deserves better. Come on. Thank you so much for finding Ray. I'm very grateful to you, Eon. What about the wedding? We're postponing the wedding until we're both ready. I hope you'll join us. Through the door, you can hear the music of the ocarina flute. Oh, that's nice. He realized, I can't have my PlayStation in the living room anymore. I'm so glad Ray was found. When I was gone, everyone worried. I'd never do that again. What a weird little side quest. Hello, Eon. Have you saved that young girl yet? Doing my best, Dougal. Doing my best. What an odd side quest. I'll buy on items in general. I'll buy some lower tier items. I got plenty of money. Buy a couple fresh herbs. Let's buy some MP restoratives. There we go. Now this makes me wonder even more if there's something I'm missing on the other continents. Land of Shelf is the wind continent. No, I don't understand, but you know. Curio shop ain't got nothing. This is where Foray used to hang out. I guess I can just get going then. Let me return to Heirloom. Oh no, is there anything else worth checking, do you think? I feel like Salela is still a loose thread. I don't know if that's just me being obsessive. If anybody knows, let me know if I'm on the right track. Because where I left it, she left and said goodbye to Afto, but didn't say where she was going. which is what makes me think there must be something else. Maybe in their old secret religious hideout, the Heresy Cave. Was it called that before? It was like a very judgmental name to give it. This feels like the kind of thing where Quintet aren't the kind of developers to just leave that hanging, you know? Like, it feels like they'd do something. Well, now we're just back into a dungeon. Oh, we're so strong now versus when we were here before. God, these monster designs rule. This definitely isn't the way, right? Because that's just like back into the dungeon. Yeah, no, my armor and sword now are both amazing looking. Because, I mean, we're like at the end game. So I think we're unlikely to get better at this point. Probably not this way either, but you know, that would let me teleport back to, well, unless she's trying to like go to where she used to worship her like cult leader guy. Sorry, I just realized the game's pretty loud. Turn it down a little bit. This probably isn't the way either. No, this is the cavern where we were, like, held prisoner. Or no, I went through, like, a trial. Yeah. And I passed. I'm really... If there's anybody in here who has played this and who knows if there's more to, like, the Salela storyline, you can let me know. I love how strong I am now. Going back to an earlier area and beating up on them actually feels great. Excuse me. No. I don't think this is it. Well, I think I'm gonna save and just... I'll do one last check in Volkos. The only other place I could think she could be is maybe the Icy Corridor. But I think it might just be best if I just get on with the game, because I actually have no idea how long the rest of the game will take to complete from here. I just assumed I'm near the end. Yeah, it's not going to be this way. Okay, I don't have much left. That's good. So let me save at the church here, and then I think I'll just move on. Oh, excuse me. You almost think she would be at the church to have like a trial or something. I'm actually going to make 2 saves here. Save slot 1 I will continue to overwrite through the final dungeon area, and save 2 will be right here for going back and doing any side content that I feel like. That seems like a reasonable approach. What kind of curio shop says we don't have anything interesting? It's not a vote of high confidence there. Nothing I need here. Wonder how hard would it be to mod this game to give people faces? Is that a thing you can do? That'd be really funny. Hey Bones, how you doing? Hope you are well tonight. Alright, let's get back on Heirloom. Let's go sabotage the power core of the Imperial Fortress, sing a lifting verse, and watch them tumble into the ocean. We're going to destroy the Imperial Wizardry. I'm doing well, Bones. We've got some wizards to beat up. Well, don't spoil it, Armand. I don't know how it ends. So I love that travel cutscene every time. Yeah, let me check. What does that spell do? Why do you learn a spell called Genocide in this game? That seems concerning. Genocides, obviously. Oh my goodness. It's not even a battle magic, it's a field magic. Kills all unarmored enemies, consumes 250 MP. That's hardcore. I'm gonna not equip that. That would just demolish an entire dungeon. Which, granted, would be pretty awesome, but 250 MP is way too high a price. You're right, it does indeed genocide. Alright, let's save with this guy too. Can't be too safe. Hey, Alruine, how you doing? Hope you are well tonight.
I'll be waiting.
Please make it back safely. All right, let's do this. Yeah, dead dove do not eat. Don't know what I expected. Gave me exactly what it said on the tin. All right, I guess I just got to go jump down that hole. Oh wait, no, that's not the way to get to it. Well, let me say hi to Karok again anyway. Well, he didn't have anything new to say. Sad that Corky is just, like, gone. I mean, he's alive technically because he was absorbed into the other spirit beast, but, like, he was like our little buddy the whole time, you know? Though I will not miss doing the Corky voice. That was somewhat tiring. Just jump in the hole, Eon. It's probably fine. Imperial Fortress entrance. We're locked in now. We're doing it. Oh. Oh, I can totally return to heirloom still. A block. I assume they mean, like, block A, not just a block. Well, let's see what kind of enemies we got. Got a dope-looking swordsman. He's got a lot of health. Oh, got him. Whoa! That was cool. Whoa! And that's rad, don't get me wrong. Oh, he stabs fast. Oh. Whoa! Just made his sword super magical. Oh, it does a lot more damage now. That's okay, we've got a lot of health. We got him. Defeated Blade. Ooh, and we obtained MP for it. That's what we like to hear. Well, that looks cool as hell. What is it about, like, big clockworks in video games that always look awesome? Yes, so your LP, each block of LP is 1 bar of HP. It's a really fun game, Bones. It's also not very expensive. If you like, you know, PlayStation 1 games, action RPGs in general, you can get a copy of this for about 20 bucks. It has not suffered from the horrible price inflation that inflicts so much retro gaming. Yeah, as long as there's no Medusa heads. What is about enemies that just follow a parabolic arc that make them so hard to avoid? You always could just emulate it, too. But if you have a PlayStation and you like to, you know, play games for it... Oh, don't heal yourself. Not cool. Just Google Sonic inflation. Note, you may not find what you're looking for. Ooh, got a lot of MP at least. Let me equip Strong Heal as my field magic. There we go. Or you may find exactly what you're looking for. Music here is good, too. There's a message on the console. Insert system card. Have ID cards from the other place. Will those work? No, they won't. Bones, just get a Wii. Trust me, just get a Wii. It will play all your GameCube games. You can use your GameCube controllers. You can use your GameCube memory cards. Component cables for a Wii cost $10. And they're super easy to soft mod and more reliable. Just get a Wii. I know a GameCube's a nice thing to have on a shelf. Do not get the Wii Mini. Get a regular Wii. Make sure that it's got the GameCube controller ports on it. Oh! What are these guys? Yeah, you can get. They're right under the little flap. One of the best things about the Wii. Well, I don't care for this dark magic you're casting, Mr. Wizard. In fact, very unpleasant. It even has spots for GameCube memory cards. It's the thing, apart from, nostalgia for the GameCube itself, I would argue there is very little reason to own a GameCube versus a Wii. Apart from looking nice on the shelf, the Wii is just a better GameCube. Like, in almost every possible way. Plus, your Wii can actually play GameCube games better than the GameCube itself can. If you soft mod your Wii, you can actually apply the increased clock speed of the Wii processors to GameCube games and get a frame rate boost in a lot of them. It's a very cool feature. Now that's only if you soft mod your Wii, but let's be real, you should soft mod your Wii. It's very easy to do. You defeated Kijil. Well, we got MP for our troubles at least. I want to see what this big guy is like. Oh, he's humongous. He's got a big face in the middle of his body. Peak, like, quasi-mecha design. Honestly, the Game Boy player is another thing that, people ask ridiculous prices for. And I'm going to be honest, it's not a very good product. The default disc Nintendo shipped with it and software for, playing the Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games on your TV is really terrible. The video output quality is horrible. Get the physical player for cheap and get homebrew discs. They do a much, much better job. Buster Golem. That was cool as hell. But the, Nintendo ones go for crazy prices because a lot of Nintendo stuff is just way more expensive than it has any right to be. And this isn't a knock against, if you want to collect that stuff, go ahead and collect it. It better not be a mimic. Okay. We increased our LP. It's not even that Nintendo overprices stuff, it's that people collecting it have dramatically inflated the price in a way that isn't in line with any real kind of, reality of what it's worth. That's cool. I've gotta do a stream sometime about good values in retro gaming. Because like this, for example, I would consider spending $20 or $25 on this a really good deal, because you're getting a really fun game for way less than the price of a new game. You're going to have a lot more fun with this than you are with, some $70 garbage modern AAA game. Or, even on the NES, I talk about this all the time. But games like Blaster Master, Faxanadu, Battle of Olympus, some others. There's still Batman for NES. I mean, Hades 2 looks fun. I liked Hades 1. But point being, there's so many great retro games that just because they're not the ones with the high, name recognition factor, don't become the, expensive ones. Do you know what I mean? A lot of the time with these, very expensive retro games, it's not because the game is rare or scarce. It's because it's a game that's desirable and has, for lack of a better way to put it, it's because the game has clout. People want to own it. Not because it's an especially rare or hard to find game. Now, there are obviously games that are rare and hard to find, and whether you want to spend that much money on them is really a question of your priorities and what, kind of collecting brings you joy. But just as somebody looking to... I should point out that my advice is specifically tailored towards people who are buying games because they like them and want to play them, not collectors. Even with the, frankly, ludicrous number of games I own, I don't really consider myself a collector, because I'm buying stuff that I want to play, and that I do play. I don't buy shelf decoration games. Yeah, you'll settle for nothing less than NES World Championship. The gold cart, not the gray one. That reminds me, I gotta check out that new Nintendo World Championship game that Nintendo put out. Seems aimed at, speedrunning. Because that looks really fun. Yeah, a wide boy would be cool to own, but, it's entirely inessential. Do you know what I mean? Or I've realized I own more retro golf games than a lot of people own retro games in general. Thankfully, most golf games, with a few notable exceptions, are very, very affordable. There are some, however, where you will be paying an insane amount if you want to get a copy. I don't keep a formal database, Armand. I really should. But I'm too lazy to do that. Am I missing something? Get that price charting list going. God. I can say confidently the system for which I own the most games is definitely the NES/Famicom. That's a pretty decisive lead it's got. It varies by system. So if I count NES and Famicom together, that's over 400 games. Super Nintendo is about, I think, 120 or something. Genesis is around 150. PlayStation 1 has grown a lot recently. That's probably over 200 at this point. I would need to count. And this is just, retail releases. I can tell you there are some consoles I own that I don't own a lot of retail released games for. For example, the 3DO. I only have one officially released, retail game. The rest are backups. It's a CD-based console. Nope, Neo Geo CD, I have 2 retail games. 3DO, I only have 1, and it's Pebble Beach Golf Links. Because of course it's Pebble Beach Golf Links. And on Neo Geo CD, it's Samurai Showdown 2 and Samurai Showdown 3. Nothing wrong with backups. I agree. Now, if I'm out at a retro game store and I see a 3DO game that I like for a reasonable price, yeah, I'll buy it. Because at that point, I'm just supporting a store that I like, But am I going to pay $90 for a copy of 3DO Doom? Absolutely not. Oh, I saw a video on that recently, Armand. It looks like a promising project to improve 3DO Doom. There's certainly a lot of overhead for it. Hey, Orman, welcome on in. What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight, I am finishing up my adventure through the Granstream Saga for PlayStation 1. It's a very cool action RPG by the same developer that made Super Nintendo greats like ActRaiser, Soul Blazer, Terranigma, Illusion of Gaia. It's a game by Quintet. What were you up to? Pokemon XD, very nice. I love the enemy designs in this game. Defeated Buster Golem. Now this is probably the wrong way. Let me explore more. Oh, it's excellent. This is one of those... I kind of hate the term hidden gems. But this is a very overlooked game. Like, you can still get a copy of this for $20, no problem. And I'd say it's held up extremely well because the action-based combat runs very, very smoothly, especially for PlayStation 1. Plus, the story has been really interesting. I like the characters. It's just really good. There have been a couple typical Quintet fashion kind of shocking moments. I don't want to call them shocking twists, because none have been surprising. But just things where you're like, oh damn, I can't believe they did that. I can't believe they went there. Do you know what I mean? Things that take you off guard. I mean that in a good way. Oh no. Looks like one of the Desbat pirates. It is. Geel, what happened to you? Eon, you're here. The captain. Captain? Do you mean Slazer? I was injured aboard the Vangal and he rescued me. He brought me here to this fortress and said you'd be here soon. Where is Slazer now? Oh, I thought Slazer died. I don't know. I keep blacking out. Hang on, Geel. I think these injuries are worse than they look. I don't think I have much longer. Don't talk like that. I'll get you some help. Laramie and Gandor will be so happy to see you alive. Just hang in there.
No. I want them to think I died aboard the Vangle. Otherwise, they might blame themselves. But Geel, just listen to what I have to say. The leader of the Imperial Wizardry is a horrible monster named Gudel-Zephyr. He's here in the central control area of the fortress. But to enter that area, you'll need a special security card and a code number. If you can kill Gudel-Zephyr, the Imperial Wizardry will collapse. Geel? Geel! He's dead. Damn. Alright, we're back. Twitch has a great sense of comedic timing with this. Geel died and so did the stream. Oh! Hey guy, let me live. It's too quick. How's he that quick with that big a sword? That hardly seems fair. One of the biggest things that I would change or improve in this game is there are 3 different weapon types. Dagger, sword, and axe. Only the sword is literally the only useful one. You'll get an axe that has a lot more power, but it's uselessly slow. I've not played Brightus. We got a lot of MP, we may as well heal. Tell me more. If you keep going, you'll return to Heirloom. Do you want to go to Heirloom? No. I got turned around at some point. Wait, had I just not gone down this hallway? Is that where Geel was this whole time? Wow, yeah, I really was. I somehow missed him this the entire time. Sorry, Geel, you were bleeding out there for like minutes and I just didn't see you. It's a Quintet-made 3D action RPG platformer. Now I'm interested. I don't have a system card. This guy looks like he could. Why is a big face in the middle of the torso such peak, like, monster mecha design? Because it is the coolest thing. It gives strong, like, Go Nagai design vibes. Oh, literally the golem had the card the whole time, and I just missed it. The designs are amazing, and the combat's very smooth and responsive. Insert system card. Card's rejected. If it was damaged, well, use the scepter, make a new one. There we go.
we've done something. B block. Okay, this is where I'd been. I get it now. And now that central area should let me progress. Oh, come on, I wanted to go on that platform. I do like that you can rotate the camera, too. It's not always useful, but it's nice. It's a good feature. There's something in here I need to do or be concerned with. I think the next cycle we can get onto the other platform, probably. Want to have the best meal of my life? Do tell. Which is now making me think, what is the best meal I've had in my life? Vulgar but also sincere. Do go on. It doesn't seem to be working there. Get a colonoscopy after go get some hot pot. Know what? That makes me think, AOD. The best meal I probably ever had in that case was when I was a kid and I got my tonsils out. It was miserable because I couldn't eat solid food for nearly a whole week. And when I finally could, I had an egg salad sandwich. And it was the most delicious thing I'd ever had. It also probably won't be long before my doctor says, yeah, you should get a colonoscopy. So I will keep that in mind. Because that, one, hot pot is great anyway. But especially after having to, fast. Man, the game's platforms just really don't want to line up timing-wise, do they? Yeah, you just kind of have to wait here. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I got stuck on the platform for a bit. That's okay. I think I've had those hot pot lays. I bought them at the Chinese market. Yeah, I've been here. I bought them at the Chinese market I go to. They're pretty good. We'll say real hot pot's better, for sure. Ow. I mean, it sounds like you really needed that hot pot, too. I mean, sometimes something also just catches you in the exact right mood for it. know, like, you're not always in the mood for something, but sometimes it just hits the spot, you know? Man, I love the way those blow up. Oh, I get it. The lifts work now. That's what I was missing. Whoa, that guy looks cool. I'm gonna heal, though. Yeah, this guy looks awesome. And he's whipping my ass. I know that it's really just, you know, a palette swap of an enemy I've already faced a bunch. That doesn't stop it from looking super cool. I have played Illbleed. It's a super cool, super weird game. Defeated Royal Guard. Whoa! Did the world just shake a bit after I did that? Felt like it. I don't know if I'd call Illbleed a hidden gem. I think it's just weird. Oh. What's going on now? Did I fall down? Well, this appears to be Arona. What's going on here? The high contrast version. What exactly is going on here? Yeah, squirrel, girl. None of my inputs seem to do anything either. Most strange. I do, and horizontal and vertical hold, too. Oh. I'm the wise man Zora. Welcome to this spirit world. Our souls have come to rest here as our bodies have died. But we can still watch over our lands and give you guidance. I gave Arcia my magic, and you have much of your own. The soul of wise man Zora is released. You obtain a piece of metal. Ooh, new equipment. You obtain a magical sword. You've obtained the Zarin Saber. Now I just want to watch Weird Al UHF AOD. Zarin Sword only effective against certain enemies. Okay, so I think I gotta go... I see the pattern. You know what? There is a save point down there I could go use. Oh, I think only after another lift. Let's see if this Zarin Sword is useful against this guy. Seems good to me. Stop casting black magic in my general vicinity, thank you. Thought I told you to stop that. Oh, I love the, like, after image of the swing on this one. Whoa! You can't be ensorcelled without your consent. Tell that to this sorcerer. Don't heal yourself. It's not allowed. That's more like it. I do not care for this evil wizard. I'm glad they're dead now. Alright, I see the pattern now. We go up the lift, we fight something, we go through, we go into a spirit world version of the town we were in. This sword does not seem very effective against the big guy. I'll try the other one. Oh, he shot me with a big old laser. Yeah, they seem about the same. Don't know if it's worth changing. I need to heal soon, but... I do wish you could interrupt your own animations to better be able to evade stuff, but I get why that's not an option. There we go, lift that up. Now I can go through here into another Shadow World version of a place. Or Spirit World version, not Shadow World, Spirit World. Oh, so now we're in... I'm the wise man Winoa. Welcome to this spirit world. The Imperial Fortress is powered by magic. They've been trying to obtain Erlim so they could gain his superior power. That is why they imprisoned us. We refused to help them obtain Erlim, so they killed us one by one. The soul of wise man Winoa is released. Ooh, new gear. The Zarin Guard is restored. Mexico Spirit World? I don't know, hopefully some good food. That reminds me, I have a local taqueria. Like, you know, a real one. That is so good, and I just haven't been there in a while. Now I want to go. Yeah, every, God, once you see it pointed out that movies always do, like, the yellow filter for Mexico, you can never unsee that. It's just lazy, you know? It's like, I'm sure there's other ways you could indicate that, hey, we're in Mexico. Yeah, the piss filter. Oh my god, this armor looks amazing. Holy shit. What is this? Looking a little bit like the bad guy? Yeah, but I look so cool. How can I be the bad guy when I look this cool? I mean, that black magic barely even touches me now. Guy's just lucky I didn't cast. Yeah, definitely good guy armor vibes. What kind of bad guy would be immune to evil magic? Clearly, I'm so good that black magic can't touch me. That makes sense. Yeah, are we the baddies? I don't know what you're talking about. I clearly look like the good guy. And that increased my LP. So that guy was named Drifter? It's like, did we just beat up a guy who just blew into town? He's not part of the Imperial Wizardry, he was just here. Welcome to this spirit world. If you can release each wise man's soul, you can get inside the central control area. If you give Heirloom's power to Zephyr so it can float, the evil leader of the wizardry will become immortal. Wait, what? And if the fortress is destroyed, Zephyr will fall with it. You must destroy the fortress at the same time that the land regains its floating power. Do you understand? Not really, but okay. The soul of wise man Lae'zel is released. What if I just said, nah, I don't get it, man? Sacred stone shatters and a mysterious voice echoes through your mind. You learn the magic of Flare Sphere. It's weird that I'm learning magic even after I learned a spell called Genocide. Which isn't even the battle magic, that's one for on the field. Oh no, all the continents in this game are floating. Skullcra, that's just like the baseline premise. This whole time we've been on a quest to help them, like, stop sinking into the ocean. I mean, you didn't realize we were on floating continents right now? I believe this is the final dungeon. Yeah, the Genocide field spell will destroy any enemies that aren't armored. Which, I've got to say, does not seem very useful here. Isn't that our world as well, Armand? I mean, there's a lot more water than land. Oh, thinking of water and water world, film producer Roger Corman just passed away. He was 98 years old. And apparently, Waterworld had originally been brought to him, because he was, you know, the expert of low-budget films. You know, all his films were made on the cheap, and they all made money. And virtually everybody in Hollywood, absolutely one of the most important figures in film history, without exaggeration. Just the number of people who got their start working for him is insane. No, but they handed him the treatment for... Oh, which one? The 1991 AOD? But they handed him the treatment for Waterworld, and he threw the script back at the guy and said, "Are you insane? This would cost me $5 million to make." No. And then famously, when it got picked up by a major studio, it, became the most expensive feature film ever produced up to that point, and tanked commercially. Well, didn't Corman also serve as producer on the ones in the 2000s? The kind of big Hollywood ones? Wait, are we in Shilf? Again? We've been here. Just another wise man chillin'? No, but the 1991 is genuinely quite entertaining. I know Wise Man Zora. Oh, wrong way. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised they can let you go the wrong way. This looks awful familiar. There we go. Okay, for some reason I thought he was credited as a executive producer on them. All right, we're in Volkos. Oh, hey, we can see the parts of the town that were subsumed by lava. I'm Wise Man Galt. Welcome to the spirit world. Long ago, there was a terrible war which divided the people into two separate factions. The Allied Spirit Army and the Imperial Wizardry. Neither would give in, so the Wizardry used a weapon which both sides agreed to ban. The soul of Wise Man Galt is released. You obtain a piece of metal. It's honestly not it has a reputation for being a bad movie, Orman. But I think it has some charm to it. Hey, Nanara, how's it going? It is underwhelming. The director's cut is longer, but also a more coherent film. Oh, we've got the full set of armor now. Oh, it looks like it's going to be go time any minute. Final dungeon time. Right. If Waterworld had actually been what it was pitched as, which was, Mad Max on boats, and produced with a budget to match, it would have been way better than it is. Better not be a mimic if you're tucked in a corner like that. Okay, good. Ancient Mystery Stone obtained. A mysterious chant echoes through your mind. You've learned the magic spell of Granstream. We have a title drop. Well, not genocide. Granstream. Ultimate magic attack consumes 300 MP. Yeah, no, they didn't need to do any of that. They just did that. Honestly, you probably could have given the Waterworld script to, any of the Italian directors that just cranked out movies through the 70s and 80s and said, hey, you got $2 million, go to the Philippines and shoot this. And they would have turned you out a movie that would have made you your money back at both box office and rental. No question about it. Yeah, they didn't even show the money. Thinking of showing the money, the most expensive feature Roger Corman ever produced was Battle Beyond the Stars. It was a Star Wars knockoff. It actually was pretty successful both financially and critically. People like the movie and it made a lot of money, especially on the home video market. But because he spent so much with a very erotically shaped spaceship, but because he spent so much money on the VFX shots for it, he reused those shots from Battle Beyond the Stars in so many movies. Like an unbelievable number of reused shots. It's honestly incredible. Because it feels like surely nobody would use the same shot that many times. Yep, the Little Shop of Horrors. He had a leftover set and decided, let's make another movie. And it was a big hit. Also, all of the Edgar Allan Poe adaptations that Corman produced, those are very good movies. Like, not just, good for shot on a low budget or good for... It's not good with a qualifier. They're just good. They're good movies. Jack Nicholson also wrote scripts, I believe, that Corman ended up using. Somebody fact check me on that. I could be wrong. But yeah, like 90% of people in Hollywood either got their start working for a Corman company or working for Lloyd Kaufman and Troma. Defeated High Swordsman. Magic Engineer. Oh my, you killed the guard. I'll give you the passcode if you won't kill me. What code? What is it for? I can't tell you everything. Oh, hold on, I've got the passcode. Gotta write it down. Coincidentally, this passcode looks a lot like buttons that are on the PlayStation controller. Found the key card. No, everybody knows those buttons are pizza slice, no pizza, and whole pizza. Those are the buttons. Oh, my friends. You're finally here. Oh, that's a pizza box, Armand. Why did you leave like that before? When the barrier was lifted, my memory was shaky. I began to see into my past and I thought I saw you there also. But, yeah, you said you couldn't help me anymore. I was just confused. I figured it out, though. Now we just have to figure out how to let Arcia know when to begin the lifting ceremony. I may have an idea. Gandor? How did you know about that? I overheard the wise man telling you. By the way, I think there's something preventing the use of escape magic in here. I know. But don't worry. We'll help each other out. Gandor, let's all be careful. Laramie, what are you doing here? I thought you were going to wait back in town with Arcia. Yeah, but I thought you might be in trouble. I got anxious, so I decided to come see if you needed my help. I met Gandor on the way. Don't worry about Arcia. Karok is looking after her. We should all be okay so long as we work together. Let's pay the enemy a visit. I'll get us inside. Let's do it. Yeah! I can't break it down. Wow, doesn't look like you're going to get in that way. That's amazing return on investment, Hardcore Hunter. Eon, do you think you can open it somehow? Probably. Must be a slot where I can insert the security card. There sure is. See, I'd say more than Yankees, he's trying to be our Dogi and just, bust down doors. If I want to release that security lock, let me save. Oh yeah, horror films. It's super hard to not make money with them. Like, you would have to try to not make your money back. I mean, some people still manage to have a horror film flop, but, like, come on. Is there... Is this There's this... Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. Console's now activated. There's a message on the console. Insert the passcode. Whoops, that's not it. Let me try again. Did you find out how to open the door? That was easy. I thought it would be much more challenging. We better check it out. Laramie, I think you should stay here for now. Gandor, what are you talking about? I came here to face the enemy who's killed all of my friends and family. I want to see him die with my own eyes. Yeah, House of Wax had a perfectly solid concept. I understand. But I have something more important for you to do. Take this. But this is your dagger. Why are you giving me your most prized possession? It is magically linked to me. If you have it, you can communicate with me. Please go back to town with the dagger. You've got to be kidding me. I'm not leaving you. I know you want to stay here with us, but you need to be with Arcia. Oh, so Arcia knows when to recite the lifting verse. Why didn't you say so before? Now hurry, Laramie. I mean, I felt that was pretty obvious, Laramie. Gandor, the moving platform isn't working. They must have cut the power. Security's very tight. What can we do now? What I want to know is how they'd spend $40 million on House of Wax. That's a large amount of money, you know? I feel like they could have done that a lot cheaper. How much did 13 Ghosts cost to make, and how much did that make back? Because I liked that at the time, but I tried to rewatch it not too long ago. And the remake, the 2001 one, I tried to rewatch it not too long ago, and the editing style, I can't bear it anymore. That early 2000s super quick cuts and zoom ins and all that. There's a couple scenes I do really like in that, and I love the overall look of the house itself. 42 mil. I can see where they spent the money on it though, because the main set is amazing. And there was some pretty good CG in that for 2001. But I can't imagine that was a big success. Intruders in Zone Z. Activate thermal control field in Zones X, Y, and Z. What's this? Why is it getting so cold? They must be trying to freeze us to death. Laramie better get out of here quickly. Okay, so a modest... It'll probably at least made its money back. Maybe not after marketing, I don't know. It was a bust. I have an idea on how I can fix that, so go! Alright, we gotta get out of here, I guess. I'm so cold. Let's take you back to the elevator. But I don't think it's working. Gandor says he can fix it for us. We should listen to him.
All right, but you be careful and help Gandor get out too.
But yeah, trying to rewatch that 13 Ghosts. That editing style that was so popular in the 2000s and late 90s. I can't watch it anymore. It gives me whiplash. It's like I Know What You Did Last Summer, which was a mega hit. That movie's almost unwatchable for me. Gandor, I took Laramie back to the elevator. Yeah, Freddy vs. Jason otherwise has a lot that I like in it. But you ruin it with the edit. Good. Eon, tell me why you're doing all this for us. What do you mean? Why are you asking this now? Jason X is indeed Kino. It is where it's at. Best film in the franchise, apart from, like, maybe part 4. Please, just tell me the truth. It's just that Valos always taught me to be helpful, and he almost seemed to be preparing me for this day. I think I can trust your integrity. I'm sorry, but I thought you might have been an enemy. I thought perhaps you were trying to overthrow the wizardry so you could rule. I thought that you were the Ma'o. I'm sorry I became so suspicious. Now I'll help you complete this final mission. I mean, rooting for the monsters is fun too, Nanara. Zerus once told me that electricity could pass through the human body. Now we'll see if it's true. This will turn on the elevator and access the central control. Now get up on the moving platform.
This is crazy. You'll be killed.
There's no other way. Laramie needs to be able to get back to tell Arcia when to recite the lifting verse. And you're the only one who could possibly bring down the Imperial wizardry.
But
you have to accept this. It's my fate.
I feel terrible.
Don't worry. I'll hold out until you destroy the power core. I'll make sure Laramie will know the time. You've been my enemy in a past life. But now we're working together as partners. All right, Eon, let's do it. Is he just gonna punch into the fucking electrical console? Here goes. Hell yeah! God damn. That's so fucking cool. I love that. I love that. The heroic sacrifice. Laramie took shelter inside the elevator. Gandor, what is he trying to do? The elevator's power is still off. The power is on. Oh no, maybe. The dagger. That fool! What has he done? Thinking of recent-ish horror movies, I watched the Hellraiser reboot, the 2022 one, and man, it sucked. It was so close to being good, and then just misses the mark in almost every way. Really, there's 2 good Hellraiser films and then like 9 shitty ones. You've gained a level. We only gain levels in direct linking with immense suffering. The thing that really killed the most recent Hellraiser for me, the like reboot one, was that everything that occurs in the story is very directly the fault of the main character. Like, she is to blame for everything that goes wrong. It's not like, you know, in the first Hellraiser, where, you know, everything is, you know, the Cenobites came because of Frank, not because of, you know, Kirsty. She's trying to navigate, you know, a terrible situation. Rare potion obtained. I don't know, the main character in the new one just really didn't work for me. Oh, cat, come on, get off the desk. Up or down. Come on. Can't just stand on my keyboard. No, sorry, Hiyori, because we're at the end of the game, and we've got, you know, story stuff going on. And this game's really good. Ow. Ow. I am doing well. Though Twitch apparently hates the Granstream Saga, it has been intermittent. One of the other problems I think that the newest Hellraiser film makes is they very actively make the Cenobites antagonists in the film rather than an external force summoned by other people's actions. I mean, the first two Hellraiser movies, I really love them. I think those are great. Everything after 2 is just varying degrees of, oh, that's not that good. The other thing with the new one, they do have some excellent practical effects and great looking, you know, makeup design and everything. No, I didn't like the remake very much. But they've got some great practical effects work and amazing makeup, and then it's so dark, you can't see any of it. Awful. Also, who dares to enter my realm without my permission? What do you want? Are you the Ma'o? No, unfortunately I'm not. I am Gudel Zephyr. I command the Imperial Wizardry. We are taking over this pathetic world. What? But you can't. Why should you and your soldiers be the ones who have all the power? Because everyone else has no purpose but to serve. They need a strong leader to make them prosperous. Besides, they are limited without the use of magic. I plan to create a new world order with powerful magical weapons and fierce sorcerers. But how will you keep the lands from sinking? With the magic of Heirlim. Enough with the questions. Is he an egg? Is that a man? Oh, boss fight time, let's go. Oh, horrors beyond my comprehension. Sweet. God damn, this is cool. Oh, those are unblockable. I think I just got to get in here and start giving them the business. I don't think this is a fight where I'm going to be doing much. Aw, sweet, Lois. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. I can't do it, Peter Griffin. know if I can block that. What do you mean he can block my attacks? Oh, I can block it. Nice. Ow. Alright, so far he doesn't seem too bad. So thank you for the follow. I'm too slow to get my shield up there. It really does just seem like I can kind of run past his other attacks mostly. There's no way this is like the final boss. I feel like there wasn't enough build-up for that. This is probably the penultimate boss. Oh, can't block that. I can heal though. Yeah, look at this. We're doing fine. He's just got a ton of health. Oh, stop guarding yourself. That's not very sporting. Yeah, if it isn't God, he said, unfortunately, he's not, you know, the evil spirit Ma'o. No way he's the final boss. Looks cool as hell, though. And I guess this guy was human? At some point, maybe? Someone asks if you're a god, Ray. You say yes. This guy's kind of a chump for all his, you know, impressive size and multiple limbs. Can't deal with just like a regular guy running in and hitting with a sword. Despite all his rage. I got nothing. If only there were a catchy song to fill in the rest. Oh. Thought he had a new pattern for a sec. He did not. Let's heal again. We also have a ton of healing items and MP restoratives. So unless the final boss is, like, insanely hard, I think we're going to be in real good shape going forward. Ow. Thing looks super cool, though. Almost looks like it could have been in Evangelion. And this game came out like 97, 98, so it wouldn't surprise me if the people at Quintet who made it, like, watched Ava and then were like, what if we get a little bit of that? A little bit of that flavor. A little bit like Psycho, or Jaeger, whatever his name is. Gray Fox, that's it. Only if he turned into a monster. Though his hits actually do a lot of damage when they connect. Just mostly not been letting them connect much. I say as I get hit. Yeah, a little bit of that energy too, Armand. I dig it. From like a modeling and texturing standpoint, it looks amazing for PS1. Just true of pretty much everything about this game. I think this is an excellent looking game. The smooth performance really helps too. That was very uncommon in, you know, action-based 3D games on the PlayStation. We figured out his pattern pretty quickly, though. Oh, I think this is only the, I doubt this is the final boss, Aaron. Oh, he gets faster. I don't know if you want to call this a face, though. Also, how you doing? Oh, I got my shield up in time. All right, we got him. Chump City. Piece of cake. Some tough guy he was. You defeated Goodelzephyr. I did it. Goodelzephyr's dead. Now I just hope Arcia will recite the lifting verse in time. My mission's complete, but I can't escape from here. Gandor, you shall not die alone. Goodbye, Arcia and Laramie. No! Goodbye. Damn. Imagine if the credits just started rolling right now. Could you imagine? The boss was load-bearing. What was that? Oh no. Gandor's dagger. It's broken. He sacrificed his life for our mission. The dagger fell to the floor. Gandor, you don't deserve such a horrible fate. It's not fair. We can't let his sacrifice be in vain. Arcia, recite the lifting verse. But Eon isn't back yet. Arcia, listen to me. If you don't do it now, there won't be a chance for any of us. We have to believe in Eon and make certain that this mission is successful. You're right. We have to do it for Gandor. Mother Earth, with all your power, help us in this final hour, to lift this land high in the sky, so the people shall not die. Flowers, grasses, birds, and trees, listen to our urgent pleas. So when the morrow comes at last, many more shall come to pass. Mountains, valleys, lakes, and streams, places found in childhood dreams, give these people one more chance to better human circumstance. Fortress gets dumped while the rest gets lifted. We did it. I'm dead. Let's get back to town. All right. I'm sure Eon will return soon. You are a noble warrior and a deserving hero. Without you, my daughter would never have found the 4 lifting verses. Thank you. You were able to save both my son and wife, Salela. You are not only brave, but also generous. Thank you. Now you must face your final mission. It will give the world a chance at complete restoration. Heirloom is waiting. Good luck. Now listen carefully. You must take Heirloom to the North Pole, and then submerge him into the sea. The energy within Heirloom will cause the water around him to freeze into glaciers. The water level around the Earth will drop and reveal the land underneath. Eventually, man can try to rebuild their kingdoms without the mistakes of the past. The spirit beast Karok will give you guidance. Now you truly hold the fate of the world in your hands. We've chosen you wisely, and you have not failed us. What if we become Santa at the North Pole? Huh? Am I alive? I see that the wise men helped you to return. Zephyr is floating and the Imperial Wizardry's base is completely destroyed. Good work. Do I have to go with Heirloom on his final mission? Yes, Eon. The Master of Heirloom must accompany him to his end. This means it will be my end, too. I'm sorry, but that is what must be done. I understand. You were a brave warrior. Defeating Gudozephyr must have been very difficult. Not really. Yeah, I had a lot of help from the scepter. Now I guess I need to go with Heirloom to be sunk into the North Pole. That's right. But first, I think you should say goodbye to your friends. You should explain to them what needs to be done, and that you cannot return to them. That'll be hard. When you are ready, go to Heirloom. The destination has already been set. Damn. Well, let me go save the game. Before anything else, let me save the game. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you.
Eon, is that really you?
Sorry if I made you worry.
I'm sorry for all this trouble. Now that you've returned and we've lifted the lands, then we'll all be safe and secure, right? Thank you again, Eon, for everything. But Eon, why do you look so concerned?
Yeah, miss mining for obsidian with our bare hands. Where's Laramie? She up here?
Eon, you're safe.
I'm sorry, Laramie, but Gandor is.
Please, you don't have to. I'm so relieved you're back in one piece. From now on, everything will be okay, right?
It won't be okay. Are you just gonna lie to them, Eon? Are you just gonna say it'll all be fine and then disappear? Can't do that to them. You owe them more than that, Eon.
Thank you again, Eon, for everything. I have this terrible feeling that there's great danger ahead. Please be careful.
I need to go out for dried herbs. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, right? Simpler Times Howl. The funny murder cult. So, like, why do we have to go sink Heirloom into the North Pole? I mean, I know it'll, reveal the continents and all that, but, like, what if we just keep living how we are? The land's floating. Good job. Thank you, soldier. Our land is saved, but it's difficult to face reality when you've been dreaming for so long. Well, may as well buy some herb. I don't need any of it. I'm glad we don't have to worry, but now what? No, you still have to worry, just about different things. Probably, Aaron. You better go explain this to everyone. They're waiting for you. I did explain it to them. What do you think I just did? Yeah, it's going to be cold there. Well, no, it's not cold there yet. It'll become cold there when we do our job. Is there somebody I've failed to talk to? A nice windbreaker. We'll be okay. So what am I missing? Do I just go to Heirloom? Do I just leave? I think I just leave. All right, sorry ladies. I gotta go save the world. It was nice knowing you. It's time to carry out Heirloom's last mission. Are you ready? Yes. Let's do it. Where's Eon? Have you seen him? No, Heirloom isn't here either. Heirloom is gone too? This makes me suspicious. Maybe we should ask Karok about it. That's such a big bird. Did you say your farewells to that boy? What are you talking about? Oh, I see. He must have decided not to tell you. Tell us about what? Please tell us what happened to Eon. He took Heirloom to the North Pole. There, Heirloom will be submerged into the water, which will then freeze. This will allow the water level to drop and the continents will return to their original state. But if Heirloom sinks, Eon can never return, right? This is awful. Why should Eon have to sacrifice his own life? It's not a sacrifice or even a punishment. It is his purpose in this life. No! Not after all that he's already done for us. It's not fair. Everyone that I love is dying. Laramie, don't cry. What? Is that you, Corky? Yeah, it's me. Karok thought you would appreciate a familiar voice. He's letting me use his body so I can take you to Eon. I'm not really sure how this body loaning thing works, but now you can ride on my back. I can't believe it. Thank you, Corky. Actually, we should thank Karok for this. It may take a minute for me to get used to this body, but we don't have much time. Hop on and hang on tight. Heirloom, is that you? No. Systems ready. Identification is affirmative. Master of Heirloom is recognized. Your soul is gone. Now this is only a machine. System ready for freeze process. Proceeding to North Pole. Destination is locked. Engines are at full force. Arrival at North Pole. Awaiting orders to proceed with final... Oh, come on, you had to have a typo here. Final descent. Final decent. This is it. So much has happened. The lands are safe, but many lives were lost. If I could be reborn, I'd like to live in a peaceful world. And I wish that you, Heirloom, could be reborn as a person. I guess it's time for our final mission. Heirloom, I order you to make your descent into the sea. What's happening now? The scepter. Master, listen carefully. What? The scepter must have restored Heirloom's soul. You need not go with me. What are you talking about? I have to complete this mission. Although the rules are for you to stay on board, I want you to go. I will be able to complete the descent without you. Your friends need you. You need to stay with them. Now, just close your eyes. What a twist! Corky, come on, we've got to hurry.
I see it now. It hasn't sunk yet.
We made it just in time. It's falling fast. Hurry, Corky.
Hold on.
They are calling for you. Please go and join your friends. Goodbye, Master. I'm glad I could be of service. Thank you. To me, you are not only a magic tower, but also a good friend. I'm sorry, that's on its face such a silly line that I need to take a screen cap of it. That is strange, Aaron, that it could happen twice. And he was a good friend. Is this? Eon! Eon, you're alive! You really had us worried. I'm sorry you were worried, but what are we riding on?
It's me, Eon. Don't you recognize me?
It sounds like Corky's voice.
I thought you'd never guess.
What happened?
We were all worried you might get killed, so Karok let me use his body.
Thanks, everybody. What about Heirloom? The scepter restored Heirloom's soul. Because of that, he could accomplish the mission on his own. He spared my life. He acted like a true friend and sacrificed himself for you. He learned compassion from Eon.
Let's head back to the continents.
I agree. I wonder what everyone is doing. Yes, I want to see how all the townspeople are doing. Okay, let's go. Soon Heirloom will disappear into the sea. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all.
What's happening? Look at the sky! It's gone dark!
Look at that light up there!
What is it?
We're being sucked into it!
Can't let a man have his happy ending. Damn. Just when it looked like we'd gotten away with it. This is a quintet game. We're not getting out of this unscathed. Where are we? What a strange corridor. This place, it seems so familiar. You hear a familiar voice. It sounds like Valos. Valos? It must be Valos. What is he saying? Eon, you have made me proud. You have overcome many difficult situations. I can't possibly teach you any more than you have mastered already. All that remains is a supreme challenge to your soul. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the tattoo. The circumstances you have already endured have prepared you for what is to come. You will face extreme danger and difficult choices. I believe you have the strength of body and mind to overcome these obstacles. I have faith in you, my son. A familiar voice speaks to you. It is the voice of Salela. Salela?
Eon, all which you have accomplished is so remarkable. You have saved many lives and given new hope to my people. You rescued me from the spell cast by the Imperial Army, and you have saved the future of the continents and their people. However, this is not a permanent solution. These acts of destruction will repeat themselves endlessly. This world was created to test human nature and their curiosity, which leads to greed. Their souls can never be redeemed as long as this evil entity exists. You must defeat this evil to truly secure our future and put an end to this cycle. Good luck. This will be your greatest challenge.
Music is so good, too. A familiar voice speaks to you. It is that of the scholar, Zerois.
Is that you, Zerois?
Eon, you have impressed me with your courage. Now listen carefully. In a previous life, we were all slain by Ma'o. We were reincarnated and placed in this world which faced a tragic fate. The sinking of the lands represented the sinking of our souls into despair. Then you rescued our souls and disrupted the cycle of destruction. The Ma'o is angry and has thrown the world into darkness. You can revive the world, but you will have to make a choice. It may seem cruel and unfair, but you must decide and face the challenge. Good luck, Eon. You've already come so far. You hear a familiar voice. It's the voice of Gandor. Gandor? Hey, we have almost matching tattoos. Eon, it's almost time for you to find out about your past. Once I fought against you and you, well, that isn't important now. What you must understand is that although our bodies are mortal, our souls exist for eternity. Therefore, the way we live our lives is important to how our souls will fare. And reincarnation gives us the chance to redeem our souls. Most importantly, you must not be deluded by evil. Believe in yourself. Don't give up. Where are we?
Eon! Eon, what are we doing here? I heard someone talking about Ma'o. Yes, I think I heard it too. I heard it from the wise men and my father.
I think I heard it from the Spirit King's servants.
And they also said that this world will perish. What does it mean?
I'm not sure if that was a dream or if this is. This place seems familiar, yet it makes me feel so sad.
Yes, me too. I think I've been here before. It makes me sad too.
What are you two talking about? Ian, what happened to your left cheek? There's some sort of mark. What? A mark?
Oh, that is... Oh no.
Arcia? What is it? Are you all right?
This is terrible. It's the mark of evil. What does this mean?
Huh? Evil?
Something very strange is going on here. What happened to Eon's cheek? Where are we? What are we doing here?
I feel so disoriented. We have to figure out what's going on. What? The door is open. It's inviting us to come inside. It sounds like a voice is calling to us. Well, I guess we ought to go in.
Wait, Laramie! It's too dangerous!
Damn, no hesitation. Eon might be Ma'o reincarnated.
Where are we?
I don't know, but I don't like the looks of it. Arcia, what's wrong?
Oh, I've seen this place before. Oh, oh, my head!
Arcia, what happened?
Oh, Arcia!
Who are you?
My name is Dimar, the only surviving ruler of the Nether Sphere.
Then you're the last demon!
Dimar. So can we just kill him? Can we just kill him and leave? Dimar the demon. Yeah, the last demon, not for long. He looks like a little kid, but what kind of voice should I use? I've been waiting for you. Who are you? What is this place anyway? This is Hades. This is the kingdom which rules you. What do you mean? The world which you were living in was in an endless cycle of war. This allowed me to continuously collect many evil souls to increase my power. But Eon managed to disrupt the cycle by gaining power over Erlin. Now a paradox has occurred and that world has disappeared for good. Your souls no longer have a place to go, so they have come here. Are you saying our world no longer exists? Yes, because of Eon. He has the ultimate instrument of destruction. Yeah, so our world is gone?
Do you mean the scepter?
It can't be.
Yes, it is the scepter.
It is always given to the most evil person in existence. Long ago, it was a prince named Zerge. He became Ma'o Zerge.
What?
Arcia, what's wrong? Do you think he's right? Eon is Ma'o Zerge? That's silly. It is difficult to believe he could have been Ma'o. But look at the mark on his cheek. It's just like mine. You're trying to trick us. Eon could never be Ma'o. Do you think we're fools?
Oh no. My kingdom was destroyed by Ma'o Zerge and he told them to kill me.
Arcia? What are you talking about? She is beginning to remember her past life. Perhaps she's feeling foolish now. Stop it! What have you done to Arcia? What did I do? You make me laugh. You are the one who ordered her murder. How ironic it is. When you died as Zerge, you were brought to this doomed world and left to experience its sad fate. The magic was dispersed and the spirits were cast into darkness. The world was to provide souls for my taking. I am the last Ma'o. So this plot has a lot of parallels with Terranigma. A long time ago, in another world, you were the Ma'o. That is why you have the scepter. But you were too weak. And now you're just a pathetic boy. Why don't you just hand me that scepter, and then perhaps I will spare your soul? I was Ma'o? That's impossible. Think hard, Eon. Don't you remember? Your kingdom was defeated and you became so angry and hateful that you summoned Ma'o. Hatred made him Ma'o? That can't be true. Eon's so kind and charitable. You don't understand. You did not exist in the past when Eon was Zerge. But you will soon see his true form. Shit is getting real. Yeah, do we get a devil trigger now? Oh, Slazer's not dead. Brother? What is going on? Slazer? How do you like that? Slazer always disliked the human race. He always thought they took more than their fair share from the earth. I thought he'd be pleased to see all the people perish. I even thought he could have been Ma'o. But I ended up making him my servant, under my spell. And now, I shall order him to kill you, and get me that scepter. Slazer, what's wrong? Please wake up! Both of you, step back. Slazer, don't do this. There's no reason for us to fight each other. I thought I could take the scepter and kill Damar myself. But now I know it would not end this terrible mess. You are the only one who can bring the world out of darkness. What? Are you no longer under my spell? Beware, Damar. Your end is near.
Blazer!
Dimar, is that the best you've got? Come on, try again. I want you to succeed. When I die, my spirit will enter the scepter forever.
If your puny spirit tries to enter the scepter, I will destroy it.
All right then, let's see if you can.
What?
Eon, use your strongest magic on me so that my spirit can enter the scepter and save us all.
Oh, Slazer, no, I could never do that.
Brother!
Eon, you are the only one with the magic to stop the cycle. If you don't, evil will triumph forever and we are lost. Eon, kill him now while you can!
Do it. Do it, Eon. Yeah, there's been some blood in the game, freaking heck. Like when Arcia grabbed Laramie's knife by the blade. You are fools! Why should you give your soul to this boy? He's just as evil as I, and now you're facing eternal death for nothing! I think that my soul can help end the cycle of destruction. And if so, it is worth it.
Slazer? Brother!
Eon, hurry! You only have a few moments for the scepter to capture my soul. Then you'll have the strength to defeat Dimar. Quick, do it now!
This is what my brother really wants. Eon, please listen to him. It's his final wish.
Do you use genocide? Holy shit. Good lord. Oh, I feel like I have to. That's an insane screen. What if we said no? What if we just said no? Fine. Good lord!
Slazer!
Your LP has been increased. Another innocent soul has been sacrificed to give me power. But I don't want this power! Damn.
What wonderful entertainment. Actually, I'm beginning to feel even more powerful.
There must be some hatred swelling up in your soul, and it's making me stronger.
Perhaps I shouldn't destroy you. Perhaps you'll be at my side, Mao Zerge. Please, please stop it. Why do you have to be so cruel to us? Do you think you can deceive me, Princess Elmera? I am not Zerge. You must think you're quite a sorceress to try to fool the Mao twice. What? How dare you make such threats? Arcea's just an innocent girl and you're confusing Eon with someone else. You should hurry up and get rid of these worthless souls, Zerge.
Yeah, it really does explain why we level up that way.
No matter what you may think, I am ultimately in command here. Perhaps you should consider joining me, Zerge. It would certainly suit you. Think about it.
Where am I? Where does this lead? Maybe if I continue, I can find Dimar. I can't allow the loss of so many lives to be in vain. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. We got fighting to do. Nope, you haven't missed it. Yeah, we definitely don't have, you know, good guy looking armor. Come on, get out of the corner. shield for you. Lost your shield privileges. That was tough. You defeated Sentinel. We got a ton of MP for that, though. Demar's voice echoes from somewhere.
I am winning. The evil is growing, taking control of him. He is losing his humanity. Soon he will be like the ancient ones.
That's a lie. Eon is not evil. He won't give in to your magic. He won't.
Yes, he will. He has been chosen. He is the one. Evil souls from all the worlds awaken when ghastly deeds are repeatedly committed. Eon is the reincarnation of Ma-O, the wizard of evil. He perpetuates the corruption that draws these souls to me. It is through him that I am able to lure them into my domain and rule them as I wish.
No! No!
You, your brother, and all the other survivors of the lands are merely pawns, manipulated by my hand to collect the souls of the evil dead. I have always been in control of your fate.
Damn. Evil Dead mentioned. Do I just choose the direction and stick with it? I guess so. This guy looks an awful lot like the last one. Drop your shield. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't say you could pick up your shield. Drop it again. Wow! That sent me flying. There we go. Stand on his shield. You can't pick it up. Easy. We have max MP. Demar's voice echoes from somewhere.
Yes, all of the people you know who have perished in your pathetic wars have died in the name of the great Ma-O Zarouge.
No, stop, please! I've heard enough!
No, you must hear it all. You must remember it all. The fear in your voice tells me that you are starting to remember. In your previous life, you were killed by Ma-O Zarouge.
No, it's not true! It's not true!
You were an innocent princess in the ancient kingdom who was killed by Zarouge so that you could serve him.
Damn. What, is he just gonna troll us each time we get in a fight? Whoa, what are you? It's another dragon. You cannot run from fights, no. Hey, none of that now. You go healing yourself. Not allowed. Shoot him till he dies? I'm tempted to use the most powerful magic that I got, Granstream. Genocide is not battle magic, that's field magic. Cast testicular torsion. I don't think this dragon has testicles. Just guessing. Oh, come on. None of that. What? I want to see what it does. Costs 300 MP. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was cool as fuck.
Hatred is the fuel that powers evil. When Prince Rouge was defeated, he was treated with such cruelty that his hatred festered and grew to such an extreme that he unknowingly summoned the spirit of Mao-O to become one with him. Once the spirit of Mao-O is welcomed, he rules.
No! No, it can't be!
When Prince Rouge was taken over by the spirit of Mao, he became ruthless. He cut through the land like a scythe, crushing his enemies. He conquered all the worlds but one. That world was ruled by Princess Elamira, who suffered the same hardships as Rouge. Arcia was Princess Elamira in a previous life.
Princess Elamira. I've read about her in Mao mythology.
Rouge finally defeated Princess Elamira's forces, but when he saw her, memories of their past life flashed before him. Despite this, he eventually gave the order for the princess's execution.
Please stop. Stop it.
Rouge was a weak human, not worthy of Mao. At the last minute, he ordered his men to free the princess. He sacrificed himself for her, and when he died, he entered my world thinking he could challenge my powers. I've kept your world in a continuous cycle of war because of Rouge. You are helpless, locked into a never-ending repetition of your past. Only I hold the key to ending the evil, and as long as it continues, I keep gaining power in my domain.
Damn, dude.
You are such weak creatures. All the wars you've fought.
Not done?
Before. All the people you've killed were the reincarnation of your old retainers. I have merely invited you to be violent and evil. And you have never disappointed me. You've gone to war without remorse for its victims. You've killed of your own free will. You are all as evil as Rouge himself, and as long as you are evil, you shall always be under my control.
Yeah, I don't think he gets to talk to other people that much. Is there anything different in the other directions, I wonder? Or would it just be the same thing, like, in each direction? Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's probably the same thing in every direction, but... Oh, the door can't be opened. The door can't be opened, and the door can't be opened. Okay, there was no other direction. Yeah, the illusion. There wasn't even an illusion there. I just didn't even check. Oh, this thing looks cool as hell. It's really hard to see its, like, evil breath thing. Okay, what if I cast the ultimate magic on him? It only does 1 life bar worth of damage. That's not that worth it. Oh, enough with the healing. Dragon fights are just kind of boring. Like, they look like they should be cool, but it just turns into... they don't have enough moves. I wish they were more dangerous than they are. Oh, come on. I had that. Oh, come on. The healing is so annoying. It just means the fight will take longer than it already has. Gonna do it again. Nope. Oh, please, come on. Thing with the healing is if you block as he's doing it, it doesn't work. Which is a weird design choice, but I'm not complaining. It just feels like they didn't know how to make the dragon fight difficult, so they just made it take forever instead. I don't know. Maybe I'm just complaining because I'm not doing well at it, but it really just feels like a time sink. Excuse me. More than a difficult or challenging fight. Right, any kind of, like, rush down. I also just, in general, don't like when enemies can heal themselves. Feels cheap. 'Cause again, you didn't make the fight harder, you just made it take longer. Excuse me. You also just can't rotate around something very quickly. Like, even just trying to close distance becomes an ordeal. Fuck off. Oh, now he can block? Fuck off. Alright, we're back. You defeated Black Dragon. Miracle fruit obtained. Cool. I can feel something evil here. Something powerful. I have to prepare myself to face Dimar. The whole world's counting on me. I could go back the way I came and fight more enemies to prepare, or I can enter this room and face Dimar. I'm ready. Let's go. You're going down, Dimar. Dark thoughts are filling my head, overwhelming me. Could I really have been so evil? I must destroy Dimar. When I think about it, I feel so much rage. What's that? I think I hear some voices. My name is Zerge. Zerouge. I was the Ma'o. Was I you in my previous life? Yes. You're the reincarnation of my soul. As long as your hatred exists, Ma'o will reign, and this infernal world will endure. There's only one way to stop the cycle. By using the power which is sealed within the scepter, you can destroy the entity who calls himself the last Ma'o. However, you must also sacrifice the soul of someone you love. Her soul will enter your scepter and give you the strength to defeat Dimar. What? I can't do that. How can I ask someone to sacrifice themselves? Only a pure and loving soul can allow you to overcome such evil. Choose one and fight, or else you'll lose everything. No! I can't make that kind of decision. Arcia and Laramie are both dear to me, and I can't let this happen to either of them. You're asking me to make one of them face eternal death like Slazer. The scepter begins to glow, reacting to the silver comb and coral necklace. Oh shit, both of their items. Laramie! Arcia! You can't really be here. Maybe this is an illusion created by the scepter? No. Laramie, this must be an illusion. Eon, can you hear me? Although you may feel guilt over my death, you shouldn't. Because now we are one. I'm honored to be a part of this effort to save mankind. I still don't believe that you were evil in another life. But even if it's true, you've redeemed yourself. Take care of Arcia. She is a good person and will help keep peace in the new world. I'm ready, Eon. I will always be with you in your heart. Arcia? Arcia, is that you? She can't hear me. It must be an illusion created by the scepter. Eon, don't be sad. My body is just an illusion, but my soul is really speaking to you. Fate has brought us together again, and now we have the chance to set things right. Sorry, I'm dying. I believe that you loved me even as Zerouge, because you sacrificed your life for me. And now I'm happy to have a chance to repay you. Let's fight this evil demon and save the world. I love you, Eon, and now we are one. Now you must choose. The soul you take will disappear for eternity. If you defeat Dimar, the rest of the souls will be returned to their new world. You must take either Arcia's or Laramie's soul in order to save everyone. Damn. So I die no matter what. If I choose Laramie, I'm saying that I love her. But that she will not be reborn. If I take Arcia, Laramie will be reborn and have a chance at happiness in a new world. But not with me. This is an awful choice. Oh. Oh. It would be so easy and clear-cut to choose if it was who do I want to survive with me, but it's who do I want to die with me. Who will I remove from the cycle of rebirth forever? Yeah, Arcia's had her chances at life. Laramie's only had the one. But can I really turn my back? Can I turn my back on Laramie? She wants to be with me forever. That would be denying her, the only thing left for her to do. I feel like Arcia being sacrificed kind of completes the cycle. Oh, man. I'm really having a hard time. This is so difficult. I assume it's a different ending depending on who you choose. The door is sealed. The door is sealed. There's no options. There's no escape. Oh. But thou must. I want Laramie. No, not a user poll. I can't punt on this decision. I need to make it. I want Laramie to live. She's only had one chance at life, and it was marred by tragedy and heartbreak. And even though she won't get to be with me, let her have a chance at happiness in a better world. Arcea's lived her lives. Oh no, only the soul of the one you truly love can help you defeat Dimar. Oh, but now he said it's only the soul of the one you truly love. I feel like because I love Laramie, I want to give her the chance at life in a world that doesn't suck this much. Oh, come on. I'm struggling with this. Choose both. Neither get to experience reincarnation. It's saying only the soul of the one you love. And I had said if there was a love choice in this game between Arcea and Laramie, I'm choosing Laramie. I'm saying Laramie is the one that I love, and I will sacrifice her. I'm doing it. Her soul will now be sealed. Am I ready? I don't know. Yeah. We've got to do it. Eon, I am honored to have been part of your fight. Don't grieve for me. This is the greatest gift I could give to humanity. Let us fight as one and return this world to its rightful path. Zerouge, why are you in such denial? Wouldn't you like to be part of this kingdom? Well, then I must destroy you like the rest. Be prepared, because I will make sure your death is a painful one. I don't think so, mister. Oh, damn, he looks so goddamn cool. Stop flying around. Let me hit you. This is sick. This is insanely cool. Good thing my shield works really well. Oh. It's not the final boss unless there are wings. Whoa! Oh, I didn't care for that. I'd appreciate if you came down to like a spot where I could hit you. So just avoid the crystal. This playfield is also really disorienting. The moving, like, stars in the background and not being clear where the floor is. Whoop, that was a new attack. Oh no, he did that once. Stop throwing these whack crystals at me. I don't want them. Gonna come down to a level where I can hit you ever? Please? There we go. Oh my god, stop flying! Very unsportsmanlike when I don't have wings as well. If anybody speedruns this game, this fight must be intolerable. Oh, blocking doesn't work on that. You know, I could try magic, but... A flame sphere. Hey, he just blocks it. So basically useless. Let me restore my MP. I mean, I'm doing plenty of damage to him. It's just, there's so little opportunity. He so seldom is on my level, you know? Super cool looking. I love the setting. I love the music, the theme. I think, though, this falls into the overall trend that a lot of boss fights in this game have had, which is they're just kind of on the easy side. That they just end up taking a while. Like, a lot of the game has regular fights that are harder than the boss battles. I feel like isn't a good sign. You know? It's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down a touch. Alright, we're nearly halfway. Is he gonna have a phase 2? Okay. That was a good pattern. Keep doing like that. Not like that. Get down here. Hey, Osakin, how's it going? We're almost there. Glad he seems to be spending more time on my level, at least. I say as he immediately flies up into the air. I would like to have wings like that. I hope you're well rested now. Sometimes that feeling of just like plopping down on the couch after a long, busy day, falling asleep, is really just what you needed, though, you know? Stop throwing crystals at me. Some new age healing bullshit. Quit it. That's 4 in a row. That's too many. Have some pattern variety. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Stop it. You need help. Oh, now he's on my level. We're getting so close. He does the crystals again. I'm gonna try magic. And with the Granstream. Didn't even target him. Cool. Huge waste of MP. Let me restore my MP. All right, we're almost there. We've been slowly whittling down his HP. Oh, that sounds like a pain, Osakin. Oh, I'm not. I know I got this. I appreciate the cheering, though. This fight is not difficult. It's just very tedious. All right, only 2 more health bars left for the boss. Mostly because the boss spends a lot of its time flying. And I just can't hit him when he does that. Oh, sure, we'll take out the little scrunkly guy. Wish he'd stop throwing big healing crystals at me. Very rude. Sorry that I don't have much commentary. I'm just trying to focus and finish this guy off. Last health bar. 4 more hits. 3 more. Knock it off with the crystals, my man. What are you doing? Yeah, I really like this game overall, but the boss fights fall into being tedious more than difficult, more often than not. It's really the only big knock I have against it. 1 more hit and we'll get him. Got him! You defeated Dimar. What does that mean for the world? What world even is left?
Laramie, I did it. But now I must disappear with this evil world as atonement for my sins. No, Eon, you are not evil. Laramie. The evil things which you may have done in the past have been made up for with good things. Perhaps you think that the only way to get rid of Zerouge is to kill yourself, but that is not necessary. When you return to the past, you will have overcome your hatred and changed history. Laramie. Slazer and I don't have any regrets about sacrificing our souls for you. Don't feel guilty or sad, because there was no other way we could have won. When you return to the past, you will be Eon the Prince, and Arcia will be your princess. You will live happily ever after. So long, Eon. Remember us in your heart. No! Laramie! Damn it! That's not what I wanted at all! I wanted to die! Eon, Laramie is gone. It's so unfair. Laramie had nothing to do with the tragedy that caused this. I should be the one to sacrifice my soul. Don't cry, Arcia. Soon our souls will be released from this world and return to the past. Once we get there, we may not remember all that has happened here, just as we could not remember our past lives in this world. But I think this experience has made our souls wiser, and it has given us the knowledge to make better choices in the future. Actually, we can change history and this cycle of destruction will never reoccur. Arcia, or Elamira, I really appreciate all that you've endured for me. And if I hadn't fallen in love with you, I would still be the Ma'o. Please stay by my side, so that I will never become Ma'o again. Yes, I will. And this time we shall unite our souls. Arcia. Eon, I have one wish. Before we go back and risk the chance of forgetting all of this, let's retrace all we've experienced in this lifetime. Yes, let's try and remember everything. Close your eyes and take my hand. Yes, let's remember. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I didn't want that. You denied me my sacrifice. Look, it's the town of Keltania. Yeah, it was a strange place. We were all in a trance and acting crazy. I can't remember anything from that period of time, except for when one of my royal guards from my past life came and comforted me. Could it be? Yeah, Gandor must have been one of your guards in the past. Now things are starting to make sense. Poor Gandor. I gave him so much trouble. I don't want to do that boss fight again, Howl. It was so tedious. And Corky. So many come and gone. Yes, but not gone from our hearts. Yes, they will always be there. You did 5 in a row, come on. This used to be the way station for Volkos. Yes, I really thought the eruption would be the end for all of us. It's amazing that we were able to survive it. And how about meeting 2 of the same person? Poor Zerois. And I was also a bit embarrassed when we had to have our weight checked. You shouldn't have felt embarrassed. I wish I could have had a chance to thank Zerois for saving me. I was so surprised to find out that Geinz was a descendant of the Wise Men. I'm glad he helped us and didn't reveal the secret of the verse to the wizardry. Yeah, we had a lot of help from the people here. Okay, what about in Pictium? Is
Alright, we're back. This is the town of Pixham on the continent of Aquas. That's right. This is where we met Afto for the first time. I think he is fully recovered from that fall. And I've heard that all the Kells are back to normal. I'm so glad you were able to help these people. Who knows what would have happened without you? No, I had a lot of help. I wasn't the only hero here. Well, I'm just relieved that everyone is okay. No mention of Salela. Well, I think she's dead. That was the implication, at least. This is the town of Arona. Yes, this is where it all started. I'm so glad we were able to save this continent so our friends can live a long life. Valos, you taught me to do my best. Without your influence, I would have failed. I just wish you could still be here to enjoy this peaceful world. Suddenly, I feel strange. Perhaps it's time for us to part. Yes, it's time for our souls to return to the past. What if we don't remember each other? I think fate will bring us together, like it did in this world. We're bound together by a powerful destiny. And I think our fate will be a happy one this time. Let's go and rewrite history. I'm so mad. It went the opposite way of how I thought. I mean, the game got me good.
The prince is the only survivor. Let's move out and find him.
This way. Huh? Wait!
There, does that feel better?
Yes. Thanks, but why help me? I'm your enemy.
But you were hurt. I couldn't just let you lie there in pain because our people are at war.
But don't you know that you're supposed to fear and hate the enemy?
I don't believe in hating anyone. And besides, for some strange reason, I know I can trust you. Why?
Corky!
Huh?
Am I right? Is that his name?
Yes, it is. But how did you know?
I don't know. But he's so familiar to me. He's like an old friend.
From the moment I saw you, I felt I'd known you for a very long time.
And I feel the same way about you. I wish I could stay here longer and talk to you.
Princess, where are you?
Princess, come back!
Uh-oh. It looks like you've been found. I better get going before I am too.
Will I see you again?
Count on it. Nothing will keep me away. Bye!
Well, goodbye. For now.
Man. It's a great game, but I'm going to scold it for playing with my emotions terribly at the ending. Ugh. I feel so cheated. I feel hollow inside now. That's twice they pulled the... I know. Man. It would take so long to go through that again. I mean, I don't think there's a good end, bad end. I think it's just two different endings. Oh no, Laramie is removed from, like, the cycle of existence forever. She's just gone. Her soul lived in the scepter, but I think the scepter is gone now. I'm assuming a Kamen Rider reference, Hanabi. Do I see the other ending? Or do I just look up a YouTube video? Yep, it is Production IG Furrow. They did a great job, too. Actually, full screen FMV playback was not something the PlayStation was very good at. Is it worth playing the same fight for just one scene? I mean, kinda. Maybe. I mean, the patterns weren't the problem, Armand. It's just that it goes and fucks off into the air forever. It just doesn't come down. Let me see if there is a video online. There is a video online, but it has a horrifically ugly, like, incorrectly stretched aspect ratio, and that's gonna bother me a lot. Oh man, that one's ending cutscene looks totally different too. Man. I could always do it another night, because it is getting pretty late. Or I could just do it. I could just do it. Oh no, we've got another credit roll. Just for the animation. So if I had to provide kind of closing thoughts on this game, because in a way, the way I played it through on stream, you know, playing pretty much once a week, every Monday, barring a few where I couldn't, is pretty similar to how I would play, you know, games as a teenager, which is you'd play it when you could, and you'd live with the game for, you know, a month, 2 months, 3 months, playing it, gradually getting farther and, you know, unraveling the story, and it really gives it time to sink into you, and to feel like you know these characters and you know the world. And I've got to say, overall, I am very, very charmed by this game. I love how it looks, even the weird no-face character models. The storytelling is very, very well done. Has several shocking, not shocking twists of plot, but just shocking moments where it's like, wow, they really went there. Beautiful music. Just really well executed overall. I think my only criticisms would be that the boss encounters manage to both be easier and more boring than just normal combat encounters throughout the game. And I think that's a consequence of them trying to make the fights last an appropriate amount of time to feel like a boss fight, but not giving the bosses dynamic enough patterns. You know, most of the bosses have really simple patterns that you can figure out pretty quickly, and then it's not very hard to take them down. It just takes time, so they become... The fun of the boss fight runs out long before the bosses run out of health. That's really my only major complaint with the gameplay, and that isn't a big complaint. I don't mind the unorthodox leveling, where it just happens at various plot-related points. I like the Scepter Force system for incentivizing skilled combat, though I will say I don't like that it excludes magic. I think that... because basically I almost never used magic, because MP restores are not common, and so many things can just block or avoid your magic that it never felt like it was worth it to do it. It's a similar complaint that I have to Ys 5 on Super Famicom, is that the magic system feels a little tacked on. It's better integrated in this game than it is in Ys 5. But I feel like those are my two main complaints: magic interrupting a Scepter Force combo, and MP in general being so hard to restore. And then just the boss fights devolving into tedium rather than challenge. But overall, I think this is a fantastic action RPG. It doesn't quite rise to the level of me of something like Illusion of Gaia, but it's pretty close. I think being on the PlayStation and being a fully 3D game meant that it necessarily had to have a slower pace of play than games on the Super Nintendo did. But overall, I would highly recommend this to anybody that liked Quintet's games on the Super Nintendo, anybody that likes action RPGs in general. There's a great story here, the game is fun to play, looks great, plays great, sounds great. Really fun time overall, and I found myself getting really invested in the characters and the story, which is not always a guarantee. You know, there's plenty of even RPGs that I like, where I don't care about the story that much, which I know might sound a little strange, but, you know, it's not a given that I will, you know, be invested in the world. And by the end of this, I definitely was. Overall, I gotta say, great game. Still very affordable. Yeah, I'm a little... Let me check where my last save was. And how long it would take me to see the other ending. And there's no menu option, so I just gotta turn the PlayStation off and back on. Overall, great game, and I'm very glad I streamed it. For me, Dwarven Crusader, lots of, like the Etrian Odyssey games, which I love, first-person dungeon crawl type RPGs, I make up my own stories, for the party members I've created. I like to imagine what their adventure is like. But the actual plot of those games, I don't care. It doesn't really even need one for me, because the fun and the attraction is the gameplay, making the maps, coming up with a good party composition, and overcoming the challenge. So it really depends, where does the balance of the game lie? Yeah, no, I think that might be part of why this didn't find a big audience, Hanabi. Because I don't remember ever seeing an advertisement for this. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think people associated THQ as, a great publisher of RPGs. That and this came out right at a time when everybody was looking for, games like Final Fantasy VII. I think I have the Black Dragon fight again. Yeah. So it's the Black Dragon and then the boss. I don't think so. Oh, no, fuck off with that heal. I mean, Hot Wheels Stunt Driver is pretty cool. I mean, THQ weren't a developer, they were just a publisher, so, their quality of games could vary very widely. So I do like Quest 64. Not as much as the Quest 64 guy on Twitter, but he's a different case entirely. You know what, I'm not gonna play for the other ending tonight. I might do that another night, or just on my own time because I want to see it. As for what's next on the backlog, I don't know. I might play just some action games for a while. Some more challenging, like platformers, stuff like that. Just because it'd be nice to have a change of pace. Though I do have other story-based games I might put into my Monday night rotation. We'll see. That, though, is going to be it for me. Nah, I've played Vagrant Story before, and I don't think I'd get that much out of streaming it. But that's going to be it for me tonight. So for the rest of the week, Wednesday normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern Doom. Then Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern, I'm playing a game I've wanted to show for a long time and I finally can, which is Run Saber on the Super Nintendo. Which is basically like what if Strider was on the Super Nintendo and somehow even more bonkers. So that should be a fun time. And if I finish it early, I have other games I can pull up. Golf Stream Part 2 will likely come in June. Right now, I am eyeballing June 8th, which will be a Saturday. It would be another all-day affair, but I will let you know as we get closer to the date. That said, I think it's time to find somebody into whom we can retro raid. Thank you all for coming along for the conclusion of this adventure. It has been a joy getting to share this with everybody. And I hope you all have a great rest of your week. I will see you Wednesday and then Friday. Let me see who is online doing some retro. Looks like I do have some choices. Ooh, know what? I think I would like to go visit Haru. Haru is playing, it's like Super Mario Brothers 3. Not sure which version yet. Let me take a look. Looks like the GBA version, which I think has extra e-reader levels, if I'm remembering right. So let us go retro raid into Haru. I'm going to head to bed because it is getting quite late for me. And I will see you on Wednesday. Thank you all for coming. I'm gonna turn this off because I'm gonna go insane if I have to look at that dragon anymore. But have a great night, everybody, and I will see you on Wednesday. Bye-bye now.